And we are live.
Ooh.
Oh, my Facebook post made me a liar then. I said we were just about to go live.
Nope, we're actually already all live. So, thank you guys for joining us with episode 4 of D&D on a Whim. Set it aside for now. So, depending on where you're watching us, again, our big thing that we're trying to push heavy for Rumble. Rumble's just got some good options for us. It's going to go well for when we get our own website up and running, which will be some point in time. But right now, just so you know, if you want, you can watch us on YouTube, you can watch us on Facebook, you can watch us on Twitch, or you can watch us on Rumble. However, if you don't go to Rumble, you're not going to see everything, because Rumble's going to be where we're going to be posting exclusive videos. We've already got some behind-the-scenes videos there. Also, episode 1, 2, and 3 are available right now for Rumble. So you're all set with that. It's all set. Okay, cool. Just saying that we are going live. Cool. I like how 10 minutes after we go live, my phone's like, hey, just so you know, you've gone live. It's like, oh, thank you for letting me know that.
I didn't know.
I had no idea.
Thanks for that.
But yeah, either way, no matter what you do, one of the big things that can help us always is just make sure that you like, make sure that you comment, make sure that you subscribe. It's going to help us with everything. I know that everybody wants to sit around and watch a 4-hour D&D game every single week. I currently watch 3 4-hour D&D video games every single week, and then I play 2, so I get it. It can be a lot. That being said, just giving us the likes, the comments, the subscribes, even if you can't watch the whole show, just really helps us with the algorithm. And for the people like me who do want to find 4-hour-long episodes that they can stream, just helps us become easily searchable in the algorithms and such. So definitely, if you're on Rumble, subscribe, comment, and make sure that you subscribe, like, and comment, and make sure you hit that Rumble button. Just make sure that we're all good on that. On YouTube, definitely like, comment, subscribe. Twitch, same thing. Like, comment, subscribe. I do have it all set up right now, where all of our episodes should remain viewable on all 3 platforms afterwards. So that'll be a big help for us on that. You'll be able to go back and watch previous episodes. I will try to see if I can't get episode 1 onto YouTube as well, and episode 1, 2, and 3 on Rumble or on Twitch. I know Twitch, we've gone live on there, but it didn't save the videos. I think I have it all set up now, though. So, again, learning process. We're just at the beginning of this, so we're getting a feel for it. We do have one player who's going to be showing up here in just a moment. Oh, he's actually here right now. So we're all good with that. Unfortunately, Norn will not be joining us for this episode due to work obligations. Seasonal employee, works, 100-hour weeks. Damn near, not really, but close to that, but works tons of hours and travels for that. So unfortunately, they will not be here for now. However, I think one person is finally here.
Yep, sorry for the delay.
You're good.
I'm a champion, where I leave my keys places all the time. It's been a curse for my entire adult life.
I'm very familiar with that.
Yeah, I'm horrible with it.
I've often considered getting one of those different little tracking devices. Tile,
Yes.
and Apple's got those little ones now.
You can get the
My
you can
wallet's
get
bad.
you can get the little chips, like the little discs, and they're flexible, and you just stick them on and stuff, and you can pull up in your app, an app on your phone or your computer, and be like, find my thing.
Yeah,
I actually want to get those and put them in my pens at work, and then when people steal my pens, as I'm a server, then one day I just knock on their door. I'm like, hey, my pen's in here. I need my pen.
By far my most used and favorite feature of my Apple Watch is the phone buzzer, the phone locator thing.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Like all the time I use that shit.
My wife, Kayla, uses that all the time. She uses it, but she sends me to go hunting.
Oh,
She'll be in the room like, I don't remember what I was last. Can you go in here for the sound?
Listen-
And she just
listen to
taps
my
her watch
phone.
over and over. I'm like, are you kidding me?
Somebody's getting in trouble. You
Oh,
talking
that's
about me on
right. This
stream?
is live.
Hi, Kayla.
Babe, if you're watching this, I love you very much.
And with that,
It's super useful.
yeah.
Also, Apple, if you want to sponsor us, that'd be really cool.
Yeah, apparently we really love Apple.
Some stuff.
I actually, if you want to sponsor us, I would love to get 11 iPads so that I could mount every one of my players having an iPad mounted in their section. Would be awesome. That's the goal, if you guys want it. But if not, that's fine. I get it.
You never know who's watching.
You never know. You
who's
never
trying
know
to
who's
expand their business model.
It's true.
But we begin the session at the Dolphin Dawn. No, I'm sorry, Dockside Betting. We are, yeah,
Dockside betting this time, right?
yeah, we are dockside betting on the morning of the 9th day of Ion in the year 1347.
Yeah, we got
I did the calculation too. 1347 technically would be, if we were doing our time, it's actually significantly ahead of us, of where we are in real life. And we're like, oh, it's old timey. I'm like, yeah, but there's also 11 months that are 42 days each, so it's 466 or something like that. I don't know, math days.
Yeah.
So you get those years, that extra 100 days per year adds up.
Oh, yeah.
So it's actually a futuristic world that seems old timey.
Well, it's a fantasy world. That's exactly what it is.
It's also, that is from the Dawn War.
We've got freaking genies.
Yeah.
I just
1347
think of
it
it as
is.
the little bit from the beginning of Futurama. Fry's frozen and everything goes down and then gets built back up and then comes back as old timey and then the aliens come again and then it gets built back up to the future and then the aliens come again. It's good shit.
Absolutely.
You just never know where in the cycle you are.
Mm-hmm.
You never know where in the cycle we are.
It's true.
This is true. Alrighty. Well, it is the morning of the 9th day of Ion. As you wake up again, and the dockside betting, you guys chose to get the shared room.
Yes.
So, Ela, you did your thing, and you wanted to get up early and head down. Correct? You wanted to
Yes.
head down there early.
Yes.
You guys are all kind of waking up in the morning, getting your things gathered as you don't plan on staying here. I'm guessing you guys don't want to leave anything in your foot lockers or anything in these rooms.
Nope.
Nope. So you gather
gotta go.
all your stuff, and as you begin to leave the room, Norn takes a step forward, and it almost looks like his leg kind of comes out from underneath him as he lunges forward just a little bit. When you look to him, it actually looks like his leg is almost like sinking into the ground, as this kind of wet, sloshy sound kind of goes through. He takes a couple steps, and you see he just collapses, and it just splash, and there's just a wet floor.
Oh.
Oh boy.
In the center of that wet floor, though, there's something sitting there.
Come check it out.
Yeah. You go and pick up what is it looks almost like a coin, but it looks like maybe it's steel or iron. About the size of a coin, but it's thoroughly rusted over.
Have you all seen Noran do this before?
No, not ever.
No. Know him about as well as you do.
Give me an insight.
All of us insight?
Yeah.
Insight is
14.
15.
14, 15,
6.
6. 14 and 15, you can definitely tell. There was just a little bit of a look on his face when it first started happening. It was just like what is happening? And before he could even say anything, just... So it seemed like maybe Noran didn't even know what was going
Oh
on.
boy. That's concerning.
No, it does not seem like Norin was anticipating that. Oh,
Ela, did you see his face?
yeah, he looked about as shocked as we are.
Oh yeah. This is definitely concerning above my understanding.
Well, I mean, many magics exist, but I don't understand.
Is there anything on that coin? Do you see anything, or is it
It's
just
so rusted over. It just seems like a rusted coin. Give me an investigation.
of course, investigation 13?
It looks like if there was anything on it, it's just so rusted now that it's just kind of smoothed off. I mean, not smooth because of course it's jagged, but there's no like indication of a stamping to it.
Okay.
Just a rusted coin.
Well, maybe we should keep hold of this.
At very least, we should
Yeah.
we should definitely collect this. See if maybe somebody can tell us some more about it later on.
And maybe Dorgal will know more. Dorgal.
Dorgal, yes, or maybe, I mean, anyone on the ship. I will clean up his mess. She will cast prestidigitation and kind of get rid of some of the water. Like,
You
wow.
magically dissolve the water, which is actually Norin, killing him forever.
Oh, perfect.
Not really. Not at all. No, yeah.
Hey.
Sorry, Jesse.
I will write down 1 black diamond.
You didn't kill him with a sword.
Ah, damn it.
You can kill him with prestidigitation. Doesn't count.
But it was still cool, though.
Mhm.
Because it was a cantrip.
Right. But no. So yeah, you clean up the mess. Head down to Dockside Betting Tavern. Of course, again, it's still lively. Music's still playing. Even as you were trancing, you could hear it slightly, just like music. It's pretty much 24/7. The inside of it just goes. It's again Las Vegas style, where it just because it's perpetually night here. People work different shifts, and you don't get that cycle that the day workers
Do you
have.
have a block?
Mm-hmm.
By chance.
I think you have a block.
I do. Thank you. I always
Yeah.
ask these questions like I know what I'm doing.
Do you guys want to do anything in Dockside Betting
I don't.
for the morning?
Does it... Is the barkeep... Is she giving out any fortunes? Is she reading anybody else's fortunes?
So that's Dolphin Knot.
Oh, that's at the Dolphin Knot.
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Yes.
Dockside betting is just the music.
Dockside Betting is where
That's right.
Zanril is.
Right.
And he's the guy who seems to be the half elf or the half drow male
He's got the crush on you.
who seems to be very.
Oh, yeah, that's
Good
right.
idea.
I went down early, too.
You wanted to come down a little early.
Yeah, she'll approach him. Just say, one of our companions has left early, and I was wondering what it might cost to leave a message for him with you. You seem reliable.
Well, we actually have messaging services available. If you'd like, one of the bartenders will write down the info you want for him.
Sure.
How long do you want the note kept?
Maybe a week. Just a week is fine.
That's fine. It'll be 5 silver to keep it for a week.
5 silver?
Yes.
For a week?
Well, we'll keep it till the end of the month. I don't really have a week rate, but some people want me to keep things for years. It costs a little bit more if I'm going to be cluttering up the space.
Okay. So then, 5 silver is a monthly.
You know, that'll get you through the end of the month.
Alright.
At the end of the month, we'll clear things out.
Okay, 5 silver it is.
And they'll give you, you go over it, they'll give you a pen and or a quill and a little thing of ink and paper with an envelope. You can write whatever you want on it.
Okay, cool.
And then they'll actually like wax seal it in front of you, and you can see that it's sealed and it's good to go.
Nice.
And she'll
okay.
take it.
Yeah, I'll write that later then. Perfect. Yeah, that's really good then. Okay. Yeah, I'll write that and leave it with them. Just say, I'm not sure how often you'll be passing through, but I appreciate the hospitality.
Absolutely. Again, I can be much more hospitable if you're looking to stay in one of the private rooms.
Well, I mean, hospitable. I know you are working, but what would it take to procure a private room for the next about 2.5, 3 hours?
Like, that's something I can easily arrange.
Sure.
Yeah, and he'll go off and he'll grab a key and he'll walk over and he just walks out of the room and like looks back.
Absolutely follow. Yep, 100%.
Okay.
Yep.
Yeah,
A
absolutely.
nice little fade to black.
Doing
A little
it.
fade to black, curtains blowing.
Yeah.
Okay.
Candles lit.
hmm
And I are just sitting in the
9 months
tavern waiting
later.
to go, like bags packed, like just like twiddling our thumbs. ready
Well, I mean,
to go.
she technically would have gone down a little bit before you guys. You probably would have seen stuff. You're not fully done with your long rest. She only needs that 4 hours of time, so she got a little time in before you guys. But
Yeah, before we all wake up and watch Nora. Or I guess. Yeah. depending.
yeah, yeah, absolutely. Perfect. So yeah, you do that. When you come, or when you're done, he sets out a nice little wineskin. He says, "Help yourself," and he cleans up. Has to go off and do his tavern duties, but leaves you in a nice room. Now, in the room he brought you to, it's not one of the little like bunk chambers that like you saw, but it's actually like a full nice room.
Yeah.
Connected to a balcony out front, one of the 2 big balconies that you saw.
How's his constitution? How do you last?
What are we doing? So hold on, I'll give you sleight of hand
All right. Oh.
is
slap me in.
14.
Oh, yeah.
Endurance, so Constitution save. Constitution save is a 13.
Okay.
So decent.
All right.
I'll give you an athletics. Athletics is 15.
Okay. All right.
So it's good.
Good, but not great.
Nothing to write home about, but yeah.
Yeah.
Got your rocks off. I mean,
Yeah.
that's
Everything that needed to happen happened.
Yeah, absolutely.
All right. Good.
When you leave, so there's a wineskin. There's also, you see, there's just a small little desk set off to the side. Other than that, this room doesn't seem to have much to it.
Yeah, I'll take the wineskin, sip from it, but I'll peek through the desk to see if there's anything that I can find in there.
There's a desk drawer. There's probably about 15 sheets of parchment. There's a candle for creating sealing wax and a little seal, but it seems to be kind of just a blunt seal, so it's just like a stamp without actually like any decorative thing.
Right.
There's a small bag of coins. And that's it. So 15 parchment, 3 envelopes, and the ink and the quill, and then a little bag of coins.
Pack of coins. I'll look look in there and see what kind of coins we're talking about?
Yeah, there would be 7 silver and 4 gold in the coin or in the pouch.
Taxi fare, bro.
That's just kind of.
It's tucked inside of the desk. But
so it was kind of.
It's not like on the desk. It's inside of the desk. Like you have a drawer that comes out and it's got some stuff, and in the back it's kind of tucked away.
Absolutely take it then.
Okay.
7 silver, 4 gold.
7 silver, 4 gold.
Man, save that.
And do you want to do anything with the paper, or the quills, or anything like that?
I
Envelopes,
will.
the wax,
I will leave
candle.
a note. And right.
Dear
Thanks
John.
for a good time. See you soon.
Okay.
And just write Ela.
Because we'll be back. Left him a note.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Good times.
Wonderful. So you join with the rest of your group. You start heading out. What are the goals for today?
Were we still trying to acquire? We have to go and buy you an instrument. Oh, so we have to divvy up the
Yeah.
stuff.
Yeah. So yeah, because we got.
Oh no, Norn's not here. I can hold on to his share for you if you like. Or you can.
No, I'm just
or
playing.
you can. It's whatever you would like to do. Whatever you are comfortable with now.
Who's holding on to the rusted iron coin?
I mean, Golrak, I think, picked it up.
So I
Correct.
got it. I'm
Correct.
holding it right now. Then.
Cool. Easy enough.
Trying to do math.
Mathing.
So everybody would get.
Are you dividing it into 4s?
Yeah.
I can make a note for.
It'd be everybody
Norn.
gets about. So you would get 5 plat.
5 plat.
Yeah. You would get 5 plat. Norn would get 5 plat. I would get 4 plat.
What? You don't have to sell yourself
Well,
short.
no, because I'm gonna take the 9 gold and then 10 silver. to
Oh,
make up
okay.
for my plat.
I'll add this wealth to his character as well.
Cool.
You divvy out the coins.
Okay.
This probably would have happened last night anyway. So.
Honestly, yeah. I'll just put it on him. Because you in theory would have got the stuff last
Yeah,
night.
it's not like we're doing this at the when we walked out. We're just slinging coins in the street.
Yeah, in
Yeah.
Dark Shore?
Just walking out.
Let's not
Let's
do that.
just go down here and yeah, it
That's
makes the
like
most
the-
sense to
You
split
said
it.
like 5 plat.
Yes.
The most terrible tourist thing to do, just like walk around.
Norn,
5
did
plat,
five
and then
plat?
everybody would get 21 silver.
No gold.
I took the gold and 10
Okay.
silver to make up for my
That's
1
fine.
plat less.
Yep.
Everyone gets
So
21
5
silver?
platinum,
Yes.
21 silver.
And then everyone gets 2 copper.
2 copper.
Okay. Wonderful. And you guys head out. So you want to go to a jaunty tune to look for musical instruments, potentially for your friend on the ship, or also just potentially for yourselves.
Mhm.
Yeah, absolutely.
That's the last stop
Yeah.
before we get the fuck.
This has been an epic day trip.
Yes.
Hmm. Yeah.
But we got all the stuffs.
You will get a message. Just you hear it in your head. Yes, we are curious how things are going. I heard you procured your goods. Should we be expecting you today?
We are making one more stop to shop for instruments. Then we head your way.
Okay.
Sound good?
Perfect.
We have the goods. Ding
We have more.
How long does this thing last? Are you still there?
Hello.
I think it's only 25 minutes. So
Surely it cut me off somewhere.
I think I'm considering Ramalama Ding Dong to be all separate words. So cut off into that.
Unfortunately,
Ramalama.
Ram,
hyphenated words are not
ding,
okay.
dong. That's what I'm
Note
giving
to
you for that.
future self. Hyphenated words. They are one word separate.
Mhm.
Yes. Okay.
Yeah. Can't let you game the system.
Of course.
Yeah. Wonderful. So you're going to head to the Elstree Market District, heading over to Ajanti Tune, which is just past Elstree's Bounty, which you had seen. As you're moving through, there will be a female drow who kind of stops you a little bit and goes, "Hey, excuse me, but are you favored by Geb, by chance?"
Oh, can I get an insight
Yeah.
of this?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, interesting. Normally, I'm the one who trips people up with that question.
Right.
11?
11. She just seems curious about what you've got going on and who you are, maybe. You're seeing behind her, there is a very short-looking building, but you see that the stairs, or that instead of a door, it has stairs that lead down into the basement. You don't see an actual door on the front. There is a big sign that says "Bound Servitude" on it, and it doesn't. There's no windows. There's nothing. It's just this very large, almost like warehouse, but it looks sunken into the ground a little bit. And you have stairs that lead down. She's standing in front of it. I mean, she seems pleasant to you. She seems interested.
I am of the Golden Castle, and I am favored by Geb. What can I do for you?
I think it's more of what I can do for you. I've dealt with your people in the past
Sure.
and traded many wares. I have something great I can offer you. I see you are very encumbered. Perhaps I offer you a pack animal or something that can carry your wares, help you out.
That would be nice. Net, Golrak, I will maybe meet up with you, or
You're all welcome to
observe
purchase.
the goods.
if you're interested.
I don't believe in having a servant for myself. So, I'll go to Ajanti Tune.
Just kind of move along.
Yeah, I'll move on.
I mean, we all serve somebody.
So what?
We all serve someone.
Yeah.
It's true.
But continue on. The Jaunty Tune is just up the road. You're at the very end of the Valorum district, right where it meets and splits off into. There's a kind of an archway. You don't actually have to go over the wall for this one,
Okay.
as the markets are kind of connected. A lot of the markets have archways as opposed to just the walls. The walls still go through, and there's still travel across it. But yeah, you can move along to a Jaunty Tune.
Yeah. I'll
Do you
see
want
guys
to
over
go to a
there.
Jaunty Tune, or do you want to venture down?
I'm gonna go with Vila.
Go with Zila?
I'm gonna just see what's going on here.
Okay. Yeah. She brings you. She starts walking down the stairs and goes into just like a large warehouse, very well lit. And she says, "So what is it that you do for a living?"
Currently, we are sort of treasure hunters, but by way of ship. So we are at sea for long periods of time.
Well, I offer fine bodyguards, our finest. And she like walks up and she kind of like goes up to this area and like pulls open a curtain, and there's a couple Warforged that are just kind of like standing there and talking to each other, and they just kind of stand up and they look for. She goes, "We have some of the finest Warforged available for you. They are excellent servants. 1,000 gold. It is steel." Depending on what you're looking for, I also offer, if you're looking for bodyguards, I offer bodyguards. If you're looking for consorts, I have consorts available. I also have some of the more pack animal options available for you, if you're just looking for something to carry. Goods.
Maybe something along those lines for now.
She'll bring you over to an area, and she goes, "Well, these are some fine pack animals I have." And she opens up in the door, and you see that there's a little bit of walkway, and there's like a basement area, and you see on one side there's kobolds, and on the other side there are goblins. She goes, "I have kobolds and goblins starting at 50 to 75 gold, depending on their abilities."
What abilities are we talking about here? Maybe, I mean, do you know if any of them can swim? Are we allowed to check this?
Most of them that I know are capable of swimming
Okay.
to the base lines. As you see, they don't come armored or set up.
Of course.
Most of them would be that I have here are 75 gold. If that's something you're looking for.
For, say, one of your strongest kobolds?
For one of the better kobolds. Do you have 75 gold?
I do.
You do. But do you seem like you're looking to part with that, or do you seem kind of like thrown off by the price a little bit?
Definitely thrown off by the price.
And then if you're looking for just a basic one, I do have a kobold and a goblin that are both on sale currently. I have a goblin who's been giving me a little bit of issue. Still a good servant. And then I have a kobold who is a little bit clingy for my liking. Not as prevalent as I would like in certain ways.
Self-sufficient in certain ways. Not quite.
Not as self-sufficient as I'd want, yes.
Right. And how much for the pair?
For the pair of them, I could allow you to take both of them for 50 gold. Plus, of course, if you're looking, I have, that would be processing, handling. They do come with manacles and rope, which is standard practice in the city, to make sure that they don't try to run off on you until you get to your homestead or to your ship or what you'd like. But for 50 gold, I would just, it would cost an extra 5 gold total. So 55 gold, and you'd be able to take both of them with their manacles and their rope, and they'd be available to serve you.
Sure. I would love for that. Yes.
Absolutely. Well then, let us go do deals. And so she will bring you off, and she kind of goes, and she'll look over to you. Are you looking for anything else?
Oh, I'm not. I'm actually here to just observe and see what's going on.
Okay.
Just curious, honestly.
Absolutely.
Sure, that is a great deal.
She will.
I know nothing about that, but it certainly seems that way.
As you're going through, and you're seeing, there's one point where when you're walking back to the kind of back room and getting paperwork drawn up and everything prepared, you do see that there are some areas where there's Drugar, and they're just in cages, which are like the gray dwarf, which you're not necessarily friends with, but you're not seeing any normal dwarves, just Drugar set aside. There's my sheet. And she will take out and lose her pen. all my stuff's behind me. She'll take out and get you 2 deeds and have the 2 things brought in. The first thing that you see is a little goblin who looks almost kind of hunchbacked comes in, and he's tied up, but he is just dirty, just gross. His clothes just kind of go through, and just as he walks in, you kind of get this smell to him a little bit. Because we refer to this one as muck.
Muck. Of course.
And she
I can see that.
draws out the paperwork and gets it all set. And then and he just kind of looks at you, sits back and just kind of
Hello.
waits and
Muck.
does things. Looks at you.
Be cheery. You've found your purpose. She says.
And then she I guess we don't need that. Then a little kobold comes in, and he's pretty stout for a kobold, but kind of good. And he just comes in, he's kind of cheering. Oh, what are we doing here today? What is happening? Do you need service?
Yes, you come with me today.
Of course. Absolutely. Thank you, my lady. She goes, and this one here is Mickey. And she'll hand you the 2 certificates.
Perfect.
And they both have the manacles tied on. And then the rope ties around the manacles, goes around the waist a few times, almost like a belt, and then kind of goes over and wraps, and then comes back to the manacles, and then comes off. So she kind of gives it to you, and you kind of lead them by the.
Sure.
Yeah.
All right. Follow me.
See?
Stand here for a moment. And she'll finish the business.
Yeah. Goes through. 55 gold.
55 gold. That is in 5 platinum and 5 gold pieces.
Okay.
Already removed.
Mm-hmm. She goes, wonderful. Well, if you need something more substantial, if you're looking for a bugbear or a Goliath, or perhaps a dragonborn, minotaur, or one of my fine warforged, please let me know.
Of course. Thank you for your patronage. Well, for your business.
Of course.
We will do more patronage.
Absolutely.
The name of this place once more?
Is Bound Servitude.
Got it.
Yes.
Let's see.
Are you sure I
Real,
can't
real to the point with these names here.
offer you anything?
No, thank you very much. I appreciate it.
No, she's up front. I mean, that's what she offers.
Thank you again.
Of course. Thank you.
I love it. Bound servitude, dockside betting, like you know what you're getting.
Mm-hmm.
It's good stuff.
Well, some of the there's clever names too. Like
I know,
the Dolphin Knot, and I
I'm
was like,
not
"What's
saying
that?
this,
What's the Dolphin Knot? What's?"
And then I gave you hell about it when you brought it up. Where I was like, the dolphin.
Yes,
Knot?
it's the Dolphin
Dolphins are
Knot.
knotting.
Yes, of course.
No, I'm not commenting on its cleverness at all. I love it. I
Doff
think it's
not
awesome.
like shaking your head, or doff not like tying enough. Right? Yeah, it was a whole thing.
You get to jaunty tune ahead of everybody else. With you're fine. Walking along through this area.
Celestial doing fine, walking through Dark Shore. Hell yeah, dude.
Doing good.
But yeah, you get to a jaunty tune. You pass the Elstray's Bounty, past one of the big stairwells that leads up to where you got dropped off the other day, and you move along to Elstray's Tune, or to Jaunty Tune in the Elstray district. When you come in, you see fine music or fine instruments. It's like music tools.
Yeah.
There's just music tools
Same.
around my brain. I'm looking at like my tool prices. But you find instruments of all sorts all around. And then you see that there is places where it almost looks like there's little like alcoves kind of recessed, and there's specific types of of different musical instruments set up for you as well, depending on what you're looking to get. A drow female approaches you and goes, "Welcome to Jaunty Tune. I am Valen, at your service."
Oh, nice to meet you, Valen. I'm in the look for probably a couple instruments from you today.
Wonderful. Are we looking for some basic instruments, or are we looking for enchanted things?
Let's look at basic for right now.
Of course.
See, do you by chance have any drums?
I do. I do have drums available. What sort of things are you looking for? We are a portside town. I have ship drums. I have stationary drums. I have mobile drums. I have all the things you could need.
Let's go with the ship drum.
Ooh. And she'll bring you to just like it's a very large, heavy drum that you'd play with two hammers. She goes, "I have this available for you. It's a standard war drum, but ships like to use it to keep things going. This right here would cost 25 gold.
Okay.
I also have enchanted versions of these. I have Taskmaster's drums, if that's something you're looking for.
What would those run?
Those are 25,000 gold.
1,000. Well, that's definitely out of the price range.
Well, their enchantment affects an entire ship.
That's what I was gonna say. It's like, what does it do though? It's like, that's gotta be really cool.
How about one of your more how about one of your stationary drums?
Are you looking for just a standard drum?
Yeah.
Or a hand drum?
Let's go a hand drum.
A hand drum? Yes, I absolutely have a hand drum available. It would be would be 8 gold.
Cool.
I was looking at the price, or the weight, not the price. It would be 8 gold. It's a double-headed skin drum with handles along its side. So it's double-headed, so you can kind of...
Yeah, I'll take that for 8 gold.
Wonderful. And you want just this, again, simple, not looking at any of my enchanted wares?
No, not today.
I do have ones that aren't quite 25,000 gold, obviously.
What's your price range on your ones that are enchanted?
They start off at 300 gold,
300 gold. Yeah.
just depending on what it is that you're looking for.
I think I'll stick with the normal hand drum.
Okay.
And then,
For 300 gold, I can get you a fine lute, a bandolore.
how much for just a normal bandolore?
Normal bandolore? Give me a second. Ooh, of course, it's not going to be one of the ones that's going to come up for me. Give me my tags. It's not going to give me tags. So she wouldn't have she wouldn't have an unenchanted one, but she could give you like a lute would probably be the closest.
Okay.
So I have a lute. A lute would be 40 gold.
All right. You have yourself a deal. And I'll hand her 4 platinum for that.
Okay, she'll give you a fine lute. It's a very nice crafted dark wood lute. as you're going through and looking at some of the stuff, it's about the time that you guys would arrive in. Just come in behind. And of course, Mickey will look to you and go, "I can carry some of your stuff for you, lady. This is my duty."
Of course.
I apologize, I do not have a pack, but I will carry anything I can. And he just kind of holds out his hands, like still like manacled. But it's just anything you want, he'll just carry for you.
We will give you. We'll give you a trial run.
She puts out 2 things of wineskins. Hands them over to him.
Okay, he just takes the wineskins. I'll hold them. And just has a smile on his face.
The kobold down.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you.
And then Muck still just kind of looks at you. Just kind of, every once in a while you feel he kind of tugs at the rope a little bit. Just goes through. It's kind of dirty. You notice there's points where you're kind of walking through and he just kind of like kicks up, like when you slow down a little bit, he like kicks up the dirt a little bit and you kind of see he's just kind of like wiping his dirty feet on his own legs. Just kind of like spreading some of the grossness about him.
Good to know. But leave it for now.
Yeah. And yeah, you guys come into a jaunty tune.
Ela, Golrak.
Oh, hello, Net. Any luck?
Yes, I've picked up a hand drum for myself and a finely crafted lute for
Laura Quinn?
Laura Quinn. Yes.
Of course.
And you see when he comes in, he's got just this dirty goblin behind him. A kobold who's just holding 2 wineskins and just like happily, like kind of keeping right up, like right beside her. Just happy and holding the wineskin, looks up at you, nods. And then a goblin who's just like at the end of his rope, just kind of doing his thing.
I see we've acquired more friends.
Of course. A ship needs a crew? Yes.
Yes.
Yes, I'd like to be on a ship.
Of course.
I'm good. I'll make a fine sailor one day. I've not done it, but I can try. And also, I'm very skilled with a sword, if you need.
I
Maybe the
believe you.
best
Mickey.
protector that there is.
That is good for now.
This one is
And he
Mickey.
kind of like,
What is the other one? The goblin that you have with you.
Well, according to the paperwork, he was referred to as Muck. But maybe he will be so kind as to present a different name.
he just looks at you and kind of keeps to himself.
Muck for now, till we warm up a bit.
He just nods happily. He seems to be good with Muck. Muck works for him.
Looking around, does it look like they have any, oh, just kind of, I don't know what, like a standard level of like, what was your hand drum for?
It was like 8 gold.
Yeah, they have standard. Definitely have like basic standard equipment available. They've got bagpipes, birdpipes, drum, dulcimer, flute, glore, hand drum, horn, longhorn, lute, lyre, pan flute, a schwung, songhorn, a tauntaun, dalar, tokian, viola, wargong, whistle stick, yarding, or a zulkun. or the different instruments she has available. And then she has magical instruments as well, but
Doesn't quite like that. So we have something for Laura Quinn.
Yes.
and then you notice there they do have in the drum section they have this really nice drum in the center. It's the one that she showed you. It's the Taskmaster's drum. It's heavy, so it'd be difficult to carry out, but it's this very, very large, heavy inset drum sitting there. And
Is that the
it-
magic one?
yeah,
Okay.
a magical drum, yeah.
Thanks.
So, are you interested in a hand drum?
Yeah, I think I would pick one up
Yeah.
for sure.
So she'll bring you over and she'll show you, bring you off into a little alcove, and it's kind of secluded. She'll say, yes, I have drums, hand drums, and then I have some ship drums as well as my fine Taskmaster's drums. These are great aboard any ship. As skilled ship's shantyman as they will, could bring aid to their allies in combat.
And how much for one of those?
This is 25,000 gold.
25,000.
Yes.
All right. We'll put that in our back pocket for now.
Well, of course.
What about just for a standard, but large ship drum?
That would be 25 gold. And then you can get a standard drum for 8 or a hand drum for 8.
Hand drum for 8. We'll start with a hand drum and maybe be back soon.
Of course.
8 gold.
8 gold. And then she'll kind of take the money from you, and then she walks off and goes into one of the other side alcoves, talking to another customer. Looks like she runs the shop mostly by herself.
Well, I am set. Net, Golrak, are you ready?
Yeah.
Ready as
to
ever.
roll.
Back to the Black Betty.
Wonderful. So you guys head back. Are you going to go past the Dolphin Knot before you leave?
I believe we still have stuff there, don't we?
Yeah.
Perfect, yeah. Do you want to walk, or do you want to take a carriage ride, if you will?
Might as well just take the carriage.
Spider carriage.
Yeah.
Save you a decent bit
Let's
of
go.
time.
Yeah.
Yes.
Don't worry, Golrak. We won't let it get, you, bud.
Get this over with. Let's get out of here.
Yeah.
Worry about something else.
So you can get to the Dolphin Knot. It will cost you 4 gold.
Okay. I got this one.
Well, thank you very much, Ned. That is too kind of you.
So you guys get to the Dolphin Knot. Is there anything you want to do here specifically? Of course, the Jose is out, the person. She's not currently doing any readings, but she's still got her little crystal ball set out and candles lit. Looks like you actually look at it and it's like it's the same candle lit before, but it doesn't look like it's burned down or changed anymore. It's just a little candle.
Witchcraft.
And she nods at you guys, but doesn't approach you necessarily. You can go and get your things and gather up everything you need.
Yeah.
Anything you want to do at the Dolphin Knot?
No, just gather the things, really.
Get our stuff and get the heck out.
Yeah,
Yeah.
absolutely. The dogs.
So if I'm looking at the sphere thing, like, how far through is it? Like, is it still like morning time?
Yeah, it's just probably just before noon.
Okay. I probably get something to eat then,
Bless you.
since we're about to row back out.
Yeah.
So yeah, I'd like to.
You can get a meal for if you're looking for just one meal, that'd be 1 silver.
Let me get 5 meals.
5 meals.
Yeah.
Yeah. So that'll be 5 silver.
All right. So I'll get 5 meals. I'll walk up to Gorak. Get him a
Give me an insight
insight
as well.
Oh, okay, not bad actually. Got a 18.
18. When you order 5 meals, they kind of look at you like perplexed. It's like, all
It's
right.
from my friends.
Yeah. She doesn't say anything.
Yeah.
Just looks at you oddly.
So yeah, I'll bring a plate to Gorak. Bring one to Ela, and I'll bring one to Mickey and Mutt.
Yeah. Mickey sits down excitedly and
Thank
Starts
you for your
eating.
investment. Ned.
Oh, they've got to eat too.
They do. They must become big and strong.
Muck, it's just like cheese and meat, some bread. Takes the meat. Almost looks like he says something over it. Eats the cheese, drops the bread on the ground. Just like stands off to the side.
Not good enough for you, Muck?
Don't feast on creatures.
Okay.
Well, Muck, Mickey, what do you say to your friend?
Mickey's like literally. He's just like happily like scarfing down.
That was something
You're welcome,
along the
Mickey.
lines of thank you? Yes,
Mhm.
of course.
Mhm.
Of course.
Of
Nothing
course,
less.
Mickey.
Muck,
Thank you for keeping me alive.
No problem, Mutt.
He spits out the cheese on the ground.
Ah,
She will prestidigitation in.
Mhm.
Just a mess, not him.
You notice it, and then he kind of like goes in and just pulls a little something out of his pocket and eats it.
I don't have a passive anywhere near good enough to
No,
notice any of that.
none of
shit.
you guys have. Well, you see what he's eating, or that he's eating something out of his pocket, but you can't tell what it is.
Yeah, no.
okay. Yeah, that's all I'll do in there.
He looks at me. Wouldn't need food if give me back my wand. But I take my wands. Every time I make a wand.
Muck, you use wands? And they took one from you?
Every time I make one, they take it.
Well, you might be able to procure one for you in the near future.
Oh, shoot.
Absolutely.
Just eats the meal quite happily.
Thank you, Ned. It is
Of course, Ela.
delicious.
Thank you, Ned.
Anytime.
Mickey like sits at the table happily eating. And as people walk by, like they don't seem to really care about Muck standing there, but like as Mickey's like sitting at the table like eating, people are looking at us like, "What are you doing?" Just looking at you, a couple odd stares. But you gather your things, and you head back to your small ship.
Yeah,
Yes.
yeah, definitely. Head back.
Mickey goes, I can row the ship well for you, not with manacles so much though. You can keep the rope if you wish.
It's not for rowing. It is large. It will handle itself.
The small,
Oh, you mean the small one?
the
back?
rowboat.
Oh, of
Yeah,
course.
when you guys get to that.
Sure.
An extra hand always helps.
Unlock the man.
Yeah, and take it off, and he hops into the boat and like sits down right in the middle and grabs onto both the oars. I mean, they're kind of big for him, but he kind of goes through, and you see he kind of flexes. He's got some guns going, showing off a little bit.
Quite strong there, Mickey. Well done, friend.
Muck walks kind of towards the edge of the boat, and hops on, sits in the back.
Not so much a fan of water, Muck?
Don't mind it, but if I don't have to swim, it's cold out.
Of course.
And they just have like very commoner clothes, like just very, very common
It's nice and
toms.
frozen.
So yeah, it would definitely. He'd probably be a little cold if he got in the water.
So we still have the furs that we found the other night.
Yes, they should be in the bag.
Yeah, you actually have two
Small furs.
small furs.
Reach into. I would assume we just probably
But
stuffed
yeah,
it in a
everything
bag of holding.
Yeah.
She'll reach in fur.
And just toss one at Muck.
Gets it, kind of takes it, and you see he just kind of sets it down and he rubs his feet on it a little bit. And just kind of like toss it around, flips it over, pulls his hood over.
Wonderful.
And presents it to Mickey.
Smells
Very-
unnatural. Mickey takes it and dons it, kind of tries to look nice. Grabs at the
Looking good,
oars.
friends. Wonderful.
This is nice. I get rewards. I haven't even done a job yet.
Well,
Well, I carried your mines.
you have.
I can carry more. If you get me a pack, I can carry many things, but I don't have a pack.
Of course. We'll work on that.
Of course.
For now, helping grow.
Yeah. You guys all get on the ship, and he starts pushing heavy. Like, I mean, he's capable of getting the ship. He's not, I mean, they're not pushing it really, really heavy. You'd probably need a second person to row well. But he's like getting it going.
Muck, you know, a little bit of leverage. You ought to be helping.
He walks over and he'll sit down next and he starts rowing. You can tell he's not quite as good at rowing. Right? Yeah, he's not quite as good at rowing.
Give it your
But
best.
he's-
You
he
eat well
tries.
tonight.
And of course he's trying, but he's got the manacle on, so it's kind of hard. He's doing his thing,
Yeah.
like as best as he can. And you guys return to the ship. Pull up next to the ship. As you're going through, like as you're going, the ship just stops, and it kind of drops down a little bit as if it just got anchored down by something. And they kind of go through. You can see Mickey, his oar kind of like jaunts out of the way, just like sets it down.
We are here. Thank you. Well, I don't think you need this. Please, don't give me a reason to regret this. We are far out. Plus, life is good on this ship.
She will undo Muck's manacles and take off the ropes from them.
Takes and he cleans his hands off and goes through, and you can see he just kind of reaches into his pocket and it's kind of pulled out. It's kind of like mud, and he just kind of like smears a little bit near the thing and gets a little bit of that earthiness to it, and then he seems to relax a little bit more.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
Onward.
Yes.
We have a great many things to give.
Lorquin is there to greet you as you arrive. She goes, "Oh, I see we're bringing on new crewmates."
Of course. Don't worry. They won't be in the way. In fact, they will be great help, and I will take care of them.
I would hope so. Is that one going to always smell like that?
since it is an issue, sorry, we must work on this, and I will press the digitation.
Yeah, prestidigitation, and he gets all cleaned up, and he just scowls at you.
Unfortunately, you are negatively affecting those around you. Have a little bit of respect.
You don't know how magic works.
It's okay. We'll help you understand.
I understand. You don't.
Sure. Sure. She will bamf her scimitar into her hand. Tell me that one more time, friends. I will send you to a much more incredible master. Good.
And it disappear.
Yes. They will be just fine. No smell. But we have acquired and brought back not only what we spoke about,
Mm-hmm.
Yes, but more.
also
So much
many gifts. Not for Aiken. Don't tell Aiken.
I will tell you.
Aiken like flies down. The ship's all getting loaded up. They're pulling the rowboat alongside and like getting it set up. And
Okay, maybe Ned got something for Aiken.
Osnick walks up.
Osnick, we have good things for you. One moment. So
A couple people come out. You have Mashiri comes out. Baziba is starting to cook a meal as it's getting close to, getting kind of close to dinner because it's a good day, like a good portion of the day that you're rowing out. Aiken is looking out at you. Osnick looks around. What do you guys have?
so
Laura Quinn takes the books.
And I'll give her the loot too.
Oh, she takes the loot. Oh, wonderful.
I
Thank you
got
very
a
much.
bottle of wine.
Oh, wonderful. Always comes in good. She'll take the books. She goes and meets up with the Tiri, and they start going through and looks like they're translating some stuff in the main dining hall.
we pull out the black powder and the smoke powder
Yes. Yeah, that's
for
what
Mashiri.
For Mashiri. Mashiri will take, so you have the
we got. The little
black powder and the she goes through
Yeah.
and goes, it's not a lot, but I can do something with it. Thank you.
Is what we could get.
And she takes the smoke. This is helpful as well. Thank you. Yes. Do you guys want to do anything with the palm pistol, or are you guys keeping that?
I'd probably give it to her.
Yeah, we should give her the palm.
She'll take it and she'll be like, this is
But
fascinating.
didn't it come with shots?
It came with 5 shots and 1 of them.
It's 12 shots and then 1 in the chamber.
Yeah.
Yeah, a baker's dozen. Yeah. She'll go over and like, thank you so much. She like gathers it up and walks that off and will kind of go below deck, Montgomery, up, securing the sailing ship. Don't blow us up, please.
Excellent. Good.
I'll call the Aiken.
Aiken. Is he there?
Aiken, we have any star map that you could ask for
Oh yeah,
in this package.
Really? star maps are always helpful for me. I can do a lot with star maps.
We all contributed.
Well, thank you guys very much. Oh yeah, and sorry, when you give give the stuff to Mashiri, she'll ask, how much do I owe you?
Zato.
I did not write that down.
Also, I'm adding that to her equipment. How much smoke powder did you guys get again?
5 sleeves.
5 sleeves, yeah.
Smoke powder. 2, 3, 4, 5. Added to her equipment. We're going to put it in her chest. And then manage inventory. And we're going to go with a palm pistol. Add to equipment. And palm pistol bullets. She's got 13.
It was. It was a believe it was 200 gold pieces.
Oh, okay. She'll hand you 20 platinum. Is that fine?
That works great.
Well, thank you.
You can divvy it up.
I don't remember who put in what, but I know you put in like 101. That's all I remember for sure. But yeah.
Yeah, 'cause that's the only thing. That's what I wrote down.
I remember what I put in for Aiken. I did
Aiken,
not
yeah.
write down what I put in for
For the
Nashiri. Yeah.
Yeah. Aiken will gather. He starts gathering up the maps and like looking over them. Thank you so much. And he just kind of like huffs up a couple of maps, tosses them into his backpack, and like flies up top and starts getting things set up in his area. You can see he gets that set up, and then he flies down to Tiri and Lorquin, who are currently sitting in front of a bunch of regular maps as well, going over some information as the ship starts to
Head out.
set sail
Excellent.
for the evening.
We should talk to Dorian.
Yes, I will go and speak with
Osnick's still just kind of sitting there.
Drogo. Osnik, I've...
I understand. I'll go fuck myself.
No, Osnik.
What?
Osnik.
Skip.
No, really. We have keys for you. Come here.
He comes back.
Come here. You partake in these chore gambling games, and it seems you might be a bit of a gamer or interested in learning. So, I have brought for you,
And she hands him a dice set and a deck of playing cards.
something for the time. If you have specifics next time we dock, please, we are happy to accommodate.
To accommodate specifics.
Yes.
And then he kind of goes off happily. Yes. Anything else you wanted to give to anybody or do it for anything?
I think, yeah, the only one doorbell.
Dorgal is next. I've got lots to give Dorgal.
Did you get stuff for brewing? Did you not? I feel
Yeah.
like you did.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So Loki,
The keg and
Baziba.
brewing supplies.
So for Baziba. Gather them. Nice. I'll
Yeah.
make you some
Got that one
snacks.
done.
Thank you.
Perfect.
Excellent.
And he'll go and start setting it up, and he goes through and starts going through a few things. You see him just taking out little bits of malts and different things and taking little tastes.
Hell yeah.
And starts literally going through and immediately starts making up
awesome.
like filling up the keg with fresh water and adding some stuff to it.
We're gonna have a fun trip.
You want to go down to Dorgal?
Yes.
Who all goes down to Dorgal?
Well, I'm gonna go because I have the coin.
Oh, okay, yeah.
You know, show her the coin.
Yeah.
Knock on the door. Hello, Dorgal.
Literally, as soon as you go to knock on the door just kind of opens.
Ah, perfect.
Okay.
I mean, she almost anticipates it too, so she's like,
Perfect. Dorgal, we have
Yes.
Plenty.
been most successful for you.
I am glad to hear it. What is it that you need?
Well,
What did you bring me?
for what I have total, and I am sure you can assist or be willing to help if we need any of this for ourselves.
Of course.
At this moment, not particularly interested in these substances, but drum roll.
I start being on my lion drum.
You see, she's like taps her fingers.
Firstly, we have 16 pouches of this blackish red crystalline substance known as
Rage.
rage.
Ah, yes. You said 16?
16.
Wonderful.
We have, as I take 10 from my bag of holding, we have a total of 19 doses of Susats.
So you take 10, but you tell us you have 19?
No,
I take them out of my bag and then I hand her another 9
Oh.
from the pouch.
Okay, so 19 sooth salts.
Yes.
This will be helpful for you, as well as for us.
Of course. This appears to have gone inert, so for a little bit of a slump, before we get excited, I have these 3 vials. They had some sort of a black slime acid, but I'm afraid that it may be inert.
She kind of pulls it out, and you watch, and she just takes it and smells it, sips at it.
Nothing.
Nothing.
Well, if you want, you can keep the vials, or we can take them back and procure more goods.
She'll take the vials, and she'll give you a couple of empty ones.
Nice. Perfect. To get on to more exciting things, we have 9 buckets of this purple fine dust, known as mind
Mind powder.
powder.
Yes. This is
Then
a
we-
fun one.
Of course. We also have 10 buckets of crushed green herbs, known as the healer's crust.
I can make this, but this will help.
And then, of course, because it is really, I feel like what you sent us for, 2 vials of dragon's blood. And she pulls it out of the bag.
2. Ooh.
That was apparently the maximum we could acquire for this day.
I didn't expect more than 1, so I thank you.
Of course. Other
She kinda
than
go-
that, I figure I could show you. She pulls out her book, the instruction manual, and say, I've been doing a bit of study, so that maybe I can put your skills to better use for the ship.
I can help you if you like to make certain things with that. To understand. If you have questions, let me know.
Of course. And
And she starts going through and like organizing these things in the different crates. She has like lots of different crates set up, and she goes, "You got me much more than what I gave you in trade. What is it that you'd like from me?"
I mean, as per the usual, inflicting poisons or contact poisons are helpful, depending, as I learn to use them. Also, the sooth salts might help when it
You
comes to
use
asking
that.
questions.
I will help you use those so that you use them correctly.
Sure.
And I will give you some basics to work with, but I will owe you more. And she'll give you 2 drow poison and 2 basic poisons.
Perfect. Thank you. To brow to basic.
And what is it
And-
that you want from me, friend?
I want to know if there's anything you can tell me about this right here. Not giving her any pretext or anything, just show her. Like,
Is rusted iron.
okay.
Kind of goes over and you see she like pulls something out and drinks something, almost like she just the taste of it bothers her. I don't. Well, it's just rusted iron coin. Is there something specific you wish to ask me? Just like peering into you. It's almost like she like knows there's something going on.
Well, I mean, you figured they would have noticed that Norin wasn't with us.
Norin is now a goblin and a goblin.
You guys
We
lost people and gained people.
We have
Trade, we made some
upgraded.
trades. Not sure if we're great trades yet. We made some trades.
Norin's not here, won't he? What he does not know will not hurt him.
So I'm not gonna ask anymore. She didn't want to tell me anymore. I think she knows more than she's letting on. So I'm just gonna take the coin back. Like, okay.
You don't say anything. Can I get an insight to just try and understand that you want to keep this under wraps before I just shit the bed for you. A 17. But I kind of pick
Yeah,
up
that
he's
he's kind of, yeah. You would definitely get a feel that he's being reserved about it.
Okay.
You'd also with a 17 get a feel that she's just kind of
like it's
unconcerned.
Yeah.
Like it's just rusted coin. Like if you put steel in water, it rusts. It's simple alchemy.
right. Yeah. Then Ela will leave it, not say or add anything. I think she's asking you maybe what you would like. Golrak.
I owe you guys for what you bring for me. You bring me mini traits. Granted, I will probably use Heal's Crest on you at some point.
Probably.
That's the only thing I can think of. I can't imagine anything specific. Just
She will give you a basic
Keep me in
healing
your favor.
potion. She'll give you a basic healing potion. I can refine the crest, remove the poisons from it, and make better healing.
That sounds pretty
This is good
amazing.
for
Yeah.
I'm sure I'll need your help in the future. So
wonderful. Well, I owe you favors, and I always pay my debts.
Sure.
So come to me when you know what you want.
Of course.
And your friends, the angel and the cynic, do they need anything? Where is the cynic?
He, I think, is preoccupied. We have left him a note. He did not tell us where he was going. But we left word to reach out once he is ready.
Well, we set sail, so
Of course.
we'll see. And she kind of starts to kind of scoot you guys out. And you see she's going through, and you already see she has a couple of the healer's crust thrown on the thing, and she has a couple empty vials set in front of it. And she like she like goes through and like kicks the door shut. You see these long gangly arms start to take the healer's crust and break them down into, and she starts putting them to vials that look like the healing potion she just gave to you. You hear just a little like a flint as the door closes.
Nice. Hopefully none of those were explosive. I trust Zorogon.
Dorgal knows. And we are done in Darkshore for the moment, so we're going to put Darkshore back in here.
I trust her as far as I can throw her, and it's probably pretty far.
It's probably
Because she looks tiny. Like a dart.
She seems. I don't know. Her body seems abnormal to be thrown.
I'm telling you, like a dart, just
Just throw her.
until I keep it tight.
So you guys go up to the top side, and Rush is sitting there going over. Captain's sitting there and has his arms crossed. He's sitting back. Rush is looking over all the stuff, and they're going through and quickly translating stuff and writing things out. If you guys would like to join us for a meal, we're going to talk about where we're going from here, figure out what's up next.
sure.
Yeah.
It kind of depends on what works best for you guys.
Of course.
So, you sit down and start to enjoy the meal. He goes, alrighty, well, from what we're seeing here, I guess I'll let you know what it is that we are looking for. We've got to create 2 tablets, and then we need to get a rod, or like a fork. The tablets are both broken into 10 pieces, so there are 20 fragments, but it's 10 fragments for 2 different relics
Of course.
that we'll put together. And then one of them will bring us to a fork. This fork is attuned to a specific demi-plane style area for the plane of water. The other one is a teleportation circle. Having the teleportation circle and the fork allows us to attempt to plane shift to the specific location, which is a great treasure. It's been lost forever. They say everything that's ever sunk to the bottom of the ocean lies in this vault.
Really?
That's what they say. So the first 10 fragments come together to make a circle for this world, this plane. When we go there, that's where the fork is. The other 10 make the circle on the other one. So that's what we're doing. That being said, we've got locations for the fragments. We know that it's a tuning fork. 10 fragments are going to bring us to that. We've got some islands. We've got a couple mainland locations and a couple underwater locations. Just pencil again. So I have the numbers so I don't get lost. I don't know what you guys know about places, but I've got the islands that we are going to have to visit. We've got Black Rock Island. We've got a location at Silver Mist Island. Silver Mist is nice because it's actually got 2 fragments together. It's the only place that has 2 frags together. We also have the Forever Seen Heels, which is a little island. We've got Port's Hold, the Chaos Shroud Island, and the Isle. These places all have fragments there. As far as mainland, there's one in Hessetol. There's one in Longfeather Holt. There's one in the Endless Mountain. There's one in the Dead Scar. So we've got a little bit of a trip ahead of us, if you guys know anything about that. Give me a history, everyone.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm training this and that was not good.
You get advantage for one thing. So give me that and then roll it again, and if it's better, it affects one thing.
Okay.
12.
12,
13.
13,
9 for all things except for the one that is a 15.
15. So 15, you know of the Endless Mountain. So you guys kind of have heard some of these things before, not a whole lot of them. You've heard of the Endless Mountain. It's just this mountain that, in theory, stretches up into the sky and just doesn't end. You literally can't see the top of this mountain. You would know that there's myths that the Endless Mountain is magically endlessly tall. Some people believe that it's actually like an extra-dimensional space type thing that actually stretches out as you try to climb, is what some people say. Other people just say that only the worthy can climb it. You also know that there is some issues. You got a 15?
Yeah.
You know that the Dead Scar is a land that is up on the other side of the Elven Mountains, where the land itself is just overrun with undeath. They say that undeath becomes a natural thing there, and there's crazy cultists who worship undead gods. It's all you guys would know specifically about any of that offhand. And then we can get specifics as we go out. But that's the only things that when he brings up, go through. So
It's a lot.
it's a lot going on.
It's a lot.
Hessetol's going to be like right around here. Longfeather Hold, and he pulls out a little map. Longfeather Hold is going to be right in here. Of course, Endless Mountain is here. And Dead Scar is here. So thought is, as far as this goes, kind of hit 1, 2, 3, 3, 4. As far as that goes, we've got Black Rock Island, and if we head over to Black Rock Island, we can cut past Black Rock Island and head into the Forever Seen Hills. That's going to get us to the fragments right there. We can also go south. If we go south, we can go into underwater location number 1, which is over here near off the peninsula near the Dwarven Mountains. Give me a history check with advantage.
18.
So you know that in this area off the end of this peninsula, it's said to be a cursed area. Merfolk used to trade with dwarves, but the merfolk basically didn't follow through on a bargain that they had, and their people were cursed. And so there's supposed to be cursed merfolk in that area, is the legend that the dwarves have. So we can head down there, pick that up, and then head over to Silver Mist Island, and then we can cut up north and hit Black Rock or the Forever Seen Hills. Just kind of depends on what we want to do. If you guys want to go for a swim, or if you guys want to go and clear out 2 mountains first. But those four locations are probably the first ones we need to hit before we get down around the bend.
We have a number of islands as well. Are they on this side of the continent, or what are we looking at?
So Black Rock is going to be off this way. A little bit past that is the Forever Seen Hills. Silver Mist is just off to the side here. So those are 3 there. Port's Hold is to the south. Chaos Shroud is going to be down off this way, and the Isle is right off that way as well. So, I mean, for the most part, they're wrapped here. As far as the underwater location, we've got that one. We've also got one down off near here. We've got one further to the south. We've got 2 locations to the west. We do have one in the Great Elven Lake that we thought maybe you could pick along the way there. You know that that is a very sacred land. And then
Of course, there's one.
we have one that we have to deal with up north in the frozen waters. It's going to be kind of a pain to deal with, but we can get it set. I mean, it's almost always frozen, but we can make modifications to get through ice, hopefully by then. And then we have one that we're trying to avoid just because it's kind of a pain in the ass. We've got to go to a location near the Sea of the Offering Sea. You can go near the Rock of Offering, which means that we're going to lose a lot of treasure probably, but it's for the best. And the last one has to do with blue spots. We're working on that. Don't have it quite figured out yet. It's not like in a place. It's kind of like in a place sort of thing.
So you have to track it and
You
figure out when it will be.
have to
at the
track it
place.
and figure out where it's going to be at the time. So we'll keep an eye on that and see what it goes. But
Oh boy.
that's what we have ahead of us. So in theory, we're either going to go to underwater location number 1 near the Dwarven Mountains, or head over to Black Rock Island.
It's the islands.
Yeah.
Right.
So you know
I think Black Rock.
what I told you. Now, give me a history or an arcana if you're trained in arcana.
I'm trained in Arcana.
I'll roll the skull.
Same. You can give me history
Oh,
or arcana.
I'm not trained in this, apparently.
I got a 12.
12, 10.
There's very few
No.
negatives.
Natural what?
Those are both.
Well,
my
what does that
neg-
give
those are
you,
both
though,
of my
still?
negatives.
I mean, it gives me a 4.
Yes, I know. So what the two of you know is that Black Rock Island, as they talk about it, is an island to a secluded people. That's all you really know,
Okay.
because grade checks.
Yeah.
Good
Killing it.
dice. We
Um,
love you dice.
And then you would know, if you want to mention anything, that the location where they're pointing out is, in theory, there's cursed merfolk there.
You guys, there is a dwarven legend of a deal gone bad with some merfolk, and perhaps there's some cursed mer people around those sorts of waters. Or just something to think about.
Merfolk being an all-encompassing term, or are we talking more Sauguin?
Saugwin are like more fish folk. Merfolk are like mermaids, mermen.
Well, yeah, they got slight webbing in, but they're not, like
The
terrifying.
Saugwin are like piranha people, yeah.
It's good to distinguish.
As far as I know, just merfolk. But still, definitely something to be aware of.
Any opportunity to rid the creatures of the deep from curses, I will absolutely take.
I think.
Yeah, it just depends on what you're going to want to do. We can, if you want to head to Blackrock, we can head to Blackrock, or we can head to Underwater Location 1 and you can deal with some mermen.
Is Underwater Location 1 on the way?
No, they're different ways. We're going to have to kind of double back at one point. It's in theory we do Blackrock and then the Forever Seen Hills. Basically cut off directly to Blackrock, Forever Seen Hills, and then hook back down. So you're looking at going off this way, then hook back down to here, and then head off to Silver Mist, and then down to Underwater Location number 2, in theory. Or we can do down here and then Silver Mist, and then hook back up, and then have a longer time.
I think we should.
We'd
do
have more.
Blackrock.
If we do Blackrock first, we'd probably have less time in between adventures. If you did the other one, it'd be like 4 pretty quick, and then a bit of downtime. It's all going to kind of pan out about the same. We have time.
Sure. Blackrock?
I vote Blackrock.
Sounds good to me.
Let's go to Blackrock.
Do Black.
Yes. Alrighty, well let you know what
Are you messing with me?
exactly it is.
No.
Are you
Me?
Come
No.
on. Give me, show me Blackrock.
Yeah. Do you want to drink, Dave?
Yeah, I'll take something.
Chris?
No,
I'm good, thank you.
Don't open
Should we
it.
go for our drinks, Cooler Rat? It's cool. No, just.
When I first started working in restaurants, I drank a lot of soda all the time, and I gained a shitload of weight. So it's one of those things that I try to stay conscious of, is just drinking soda in general. For the most part, I don't.
Sweet.
Yeah, I know, that's all we have. I'll have fine printouts of these as well. I just
All good?
not yet. Come on. Show me on the map. So he'll pull out a map of Black Rock Island, which he draws a little thing on. That's getting a terrible glare. I don't know any way to fix the glare on it. Maybe like that. We'll see. I'll save it online as well. But so this is Black Rock Island. We're going to be coming kind of from the side here. We're going to hit this, and then in theory we'll let you guys go, and we'll set anchor out this way. You guys will have a boat. You can kind of decide how you want to do it. If you want to take the boat, you can take it all the way down to this main island, the main water here. This location marked is kind of where you guys are going to be looking for it. All we know is that it is a secluded island. The people kind of keep to themselves. What does the crew know? Okay, yeah. The people here are known as GIF, kind of like a hippo-like people. Kind of known a little bit for their technological advancements. They're good with certain things. Got some like artificer types there. There's a pretty large mountain range that scans most of the island. It separates a little bit out towards the bottom, but you've got a major piece of paper. Yes. You've got a major town set up. You've got a fort to the north. You've got a couple encampments to the south. And then they have a tower set up, from what we know, near where you're going. So in theory, you can kind of get through and only deal with the tower, maybe. But I mean, really, they say time is of the essence, but really, we're not pressed for time at all on this. So you guys could kind of do what it is that you wanted. The more you investigate the island, the more treasure you might find, the more we might get out of it. So, whatever you want to do is up to you, but we've got that set up for us.
Sure. You see, these hippo people, are they friendly? Do they have much contact?
They're very, very secluded. There's no word of them being friendly, which usually isn't a good thing, but you never know. They might be nice, might not.
If they were friendly, they would probably be worth in trade and things like that.
We'll make friends.
But if they were unfriendly, I think they'd definitely hear about it. So it's definitely seclusion. It seems like
They
just a dice roll.
From what we get, they kind of like to be left to themselves. So I wouldn't say they're unfriendly, but they're just they like to protect their place. So I would be on guard, keep an eye out. Probably be just depends on how you travel. You'd be going upriver if you did get on the boats. Depending on your wind, could take about 2 days to hit each of these pockets. If you got out on foot and if you left your boat on the shore and moved along, you could probably make it there in maybe half the time. Probably like 4 days as opposed to like 6 on foot. But just kind of depends. Leaving would be a lot faster. It'd be 3 days on a boat, 4 days on foot. So it just kind of depends on what you want to do, if you want to row or not.
Sure.
I don't mind walking. Give us more of an exploration.
Yes. I feel like we are all better on our feet.
Agreed.
Yeah. I mean, if that's how you guys feel.
Let's head that way.
Yeah.
Maybe we find something amazing.
And I will
New adventure.
send this to you
Of course.
guys right now so you all have it
Oh,
for your records as well, and I will post it online for those of you watching. Also, as we get there, the main thing will be replaced with that. So I'll send you a copy of Blackrock, and I'll also do a printout as well. And you get a copy
You get a copy. You
Blackrock. And you don't get a copy because it's on my iPad, and I can't message you apparently. I don't know why I don't even see you in my contacts. It says like we've never messaged.
No, I've never talked to you before in my life.
It's because you're not a... it just has my iMessaging on here.
Oh, okay. Gotcha. Yeah, and I don't use iPhone, so.
Yeah, it's weird. It doesn't even say have you in here. I can send it from my phone later.
Okay.
But yes. So we'll head off to Black Rock Island.
Black Rock Island.
And then from there we'll move on to the Forever Seen Hills. And then after that, just so we can plan out, would you guys rather, I mean, it's going to take about the same time. We'll do Black Rock, do Forever Seen. Do you want to do Silver Mist and then Underwater Location number 1? Or do you want to do Underwater Location number 1 and then into Silver Mist?
I think we should do Silver Mist then underwater, but that's my opinion.
So give me a history check.
Build that history check, right?
Give me a history check with, unfortunately, with disadvantage because of what it is. So let's see.
Shit.
6.
You can give me one too. You can give me one as well. All three of you guys to see what you guys know about this one.
9.
With advantage.
Yeah, with disadvantage.
With disadvantage.
So the 3. 2.
Excellent.
I was gonna say
You said-
either
what'd
they were
you
both
said
bad.
4?
There's a 5 and a 3, so I was both.
What would
either
you?
way.
Yeah, 4.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So it's like, how embarrassing is this gonna actually?
You guys have never heard of the Forever Seen Hills, and you've never heard of Silver Mist Island, specifically.
Do you have any particular knowledge of the Silver Mist?
Silver Mist, yeah. Let's see what he can tell you of Silver Mist. As the crew gets 1 roll. Oh, that's a nat 20.
Whoa!
They know all
We
about
like
it.
this. Like,
You haven't heard of this? You guys are dumb.
That's actually good. Yeah.
Idiots.
Silver Mist is probably gonna be a bit of a beach. They say that it's a.
Heard, don't do it.
They say that it's Orc Holy Lands.
Okay.
Okay.
And he'll pull out a map, which I just have to get to actually pull up. He'll pull out a map, and I'll show you this map,
Oh wow.
which I'll send you guys as well.
Is that this?
That's a cool ass island.
Let's see if it
Island in an island.
has less of a glare here. He'll pull out
That's
a
a
map
large
to
map.
Silver Mist Island, and he'll say, "Yeah. So what we know about Silver Mist Islands is it's said to be Orc Holy Lands. So the orcs kind of like to keep it down. However, it is led by a couple ogres, so that's kind of a. I mean, I'm not too worried about ogres, but ogres can be a bit of a pain. However, legend is that the leader of it, and he'll kind of point smack dab in the middle of the map there. The leader is he's an ogre who's got a little bit of magic to him.
Ogre who can cast spells. Now I've heard everything.
Great.
You know,
Sounds
this is
great.
what
Sounds
we
like
heard.
Fun times.
No idea on that if it's actually true, but that's what they say. But yeah, they view it as holy lands, so they would definitely be hostile if you're not an orc and you show up. So that would be interesting.
Okay.
But
Personally, I like that idea. Silver Mist sounds much like my thing. However, if perhaps Norin shows up, underwater might be better. We'll have to see.
yeah, it
Personally,
just
I
depends
like
on what you're trying to do.
Silver Mist.
Well, I mean, we could figure it out from there. Right now, idea is head to Black Rock, and then from Black Rock head off to Forever Seen Hills.
Is that works for me?
Sounds good.
Oh, there's the nat 1 for Forever Seen Hills. I was like, oh, that's going to be with disadvantage. Wait, I rolled a 1, so it doesn't need a disadvantage. Can't get worse.
No, that's just a
We really don't know what we're getting into for Forever Seen Hills. Let's just say it's a beautiful island. That's all we know.
That will be nice.
Rumor is it's kind of a little bit like, some people say it's like Elysium. It's like you go there and you don't want to leave. But there's no magics, so I don't see how it would work from what I've heard.
Must be really nice there.
It's supposed to be a nice place, right? But yeah, Silver Mist, that's probably... And that's a nice one because we do have 2 fragments there. There is the part of the circle fragment and part of the planar fragment. So that's a twofer. It's the only twofer we get. In theory, I mean, there's a potential that the blue linked areas that have the blue spots might tie up to some other ones, but you never really know for sure. But yeah, we can head off to Black Rock. I would expect hostility. From what I know, I feel like the seclusion, they don't like visitors. So we could head off to Black Rock and then
Sure.
get that all sorted out.
Sounds good.
Perfect.
Alrighty. Well, then we will break and make way and set sail for Blackrock. As you guys start off, it's getting a little late in the day. Anything anybody else wants to do on this 9th day of Island?
No, I don't think so. I'm just gonna keep Mickey and Muck sort of preoccupied and kind of start.
Having them do chores.
Yeah, kind of just sort of clean up the room because I know that the crew kind of keeps their shit together, but the chores that are there, I would definitely try and make them be a part of cleaning the deck or whatever.
Yeah. Mickey eagerly helps with anything.
Of course.
He's down to do stuff. Quickly wins favor with a lot of the crew members for the most part. And then Muck will be like, he's willing to do like swabbing and he's willing to clean things out. He also is more than willing to clean the privy and kind of seems to go in there and spend a decent bit of time cleaning up in that area.
Gross, but sure. It's all him.
He also helps. I mean, he's willing to help around in the kitchen a little bit as well, with like
I don't think
throwing some stuff out.
I don't think I want him in the kitchen.
We want the pretty guy cleaning in the kitchen.
No.
Well, I mean, he like literally like you have things like
I do not want dysentery.
they
It's not gonna
yeah
be the Oregon Trail. Okay? We're gonna survive.
right. You have points where the after like meals are prepared, because you have barrels that have fish in it, and he fishes and he brings up fresh fish, but he'll go through and gut and clean out the fish and like toss the scraps aside, and you'll see like Muck is willing to like clean that up and toss it off the side, and again like he'll literally like toss fish heads off to the side and just like kind of does a little like
Okay, that's what I was gonna say. Is like
chant thing.
doesn't eat creatures, but he's over here swabbing guts off the deck. That's a little bit.
he seems to be like off like literally every time he throws them in, he seems to offer like a blessing upon them. But yeah, so the 9th day comes to an end as you guys have your trip to Darkshore completely done. You've gathered up a few things for the crew, and you've gathered up some things for yourself as well as you get ready to head off to Blackrock Island. Blackrock Island is an 8-day travel from here.
Show enough. Let's go.
Get them D20s ready, guys.
But, as previously discussed, because you guys got the map cipher figured out, you got all that sorted out, so you are ready and able to start along with this mission, you guys get a milestone.
Yeah, buddy. We're level 4?
You're level 4.
Oh! This is a good one, guys.
This is a good one. So yes.
Yeah.
So if you guys want to hit level 4,
Do that. That's a really quick thing for me because I've been thinking about this one.
and then you guys, because we got a couple of things, you brought Baziba cooking supplies.
Yes.
Baziba gains a level,
Oh shit!
and he gains the feat Chef,
Oh,
giving him the ability to make you guys disposable treats.
Awesome.
nice.
Mm-hmm. And then Mashiri is going to gain a level, giving her a 3rd level and officially making her a gunslinger.
Nice.
Dorgel's going to gain a level from all the stuff you brought her. Aiken gains a level and gains advantage on navigation
Yes.
at night.
Yes.
So,
It's all right.
not all the time, but still,
But at night.
it's going to be something that's going to help out a lot. Chef. And he's going to go with wisdom because his con's already maxed. Oddly enough, this is weird. That's all he does. Big fish. Chef. Is all, it just dumps that most of the stuff except for con.
Naturally.
Mm-hmm. But he can now make you fun little treats. So he can cook 2 treats. So when you guys leave the ship, they last for 8 hours, and they give you 2 temporary hit points. It's not a whole lot, but it's a little bit.
Nice.
Also, if you take a short rest on the ship, you can regain an additional 1d8 hit points if he makes you a specific meal.
Mm-hmm.
So that gives you guys that. And then, yeah. Osnick will get one as well. Laura Quinn will get a level.
We're hooking them up.
So quite a bit of the crew gains a little bit extra. Some of these things that you guys bring back to them reflect on them as milestones.
Sweet.
Did not save. I did not save for him. Ranger 4, yeah. Just did not want to show it. Ranger 4, okay, cool. Muck will ask if you mind. Is it okay if I take scraps of things I find to make want?
You have been helpful so far, and I am curious. Of course, you may.
Yeah. So he'll gather up some stuff throughout the night as well. The rest of this
Here.
doesn't matter.
Depending on what you need. Tomorrow I can give some more scrap for you. More options.
Wonderful.
However, I feel like it is unspoken because it is known. But now I will speak it, just to be clear. If anything happens to the ship or to the crew, or something goes missing, and it is your fault, because you did this, I will send you to Gab.
I don't like things. I wouldn't take things. All I need is a wand.
Sure.
Wonderful.
He's the next boss.
He is the next
I'm gonna
boss.
start raising the
He's the big
BBG.
bad. Yeah. Yeah, because you guys aren't already doing that, obviously.
No,
That would
not
never
at all.
Yeah.
Not at all. Nothing bad happening here.
Mm-hmm.
Let's just let the crime person do crime, alright?
I can't really stop. You can just kill me. So I mean,
Now, on
If that's what you think, then that's the way it is. He looks dangerous. She
now,
knows it.
on the ship.
I took the Crusher feat and increased my Constitution score by 1. Which gives me
Oh,
a 16.
Crusher. So every time you do bludgeoning damage,
Which I can do once a turn when
Mhm.
I hit with an attack or a spell.
yeah. What does Crusher give you again? It gives you the what? One the con.
Gives me 1 to con.
Mm-hmm.
It gives me once a turn when I deal bludgeoning damage, I push them 5 feet away in an
Push.
unoccupied
That's
square.
what it is. I couldn't remember if it was the push or the slow. Slasher's slow.
Slasher slow.
Yeah.
But then if I crit, everybody has advantage against that creature until the start of my next turn.
Nice. And yeah, you do bludgeoning damage because of what you are.
Yeah.
That's nice. What'd you go with?
I took. I put 2 more points into dexterity. And then I did, I took Blade Ward as my next cantrip.
Nice.
And then I took Nathir's Mischief for my 2nd level spell.
That's awesome.
Okay, yeah, that's a fun one. Do you know what you're going with yet?
I think right now I played with a couple of them. I think I'm going to go with Magic Initiate Sorcerer. Because I have a considerably better charisma score than other spellcasting abilities.
Right. Get yourself a little bit of magic to play with. Nice. Yeah, that's good. Remember, though, while you're raging, you can't cast spells.
Okay.
So,
Noted.
but you can still do things beforehand, but you won't be able to
Cast
cast.
and then rage.
You can cast and then rage, but yeah.
Yeah, because luckily Rage is bonus action.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
That's cool.
So yeah, you can do some fun stuff with that. Give yourself like a cool magic buff and then
You're gonna be like a
Go crazy.
storm sorcerer barbarian. Holy shit!
like, yeah.
Hell yeah.
So we start off, it is the 10th day of Ion, and who is going to start off our fate?
Alright,
Golrak,
I'll go this way.
give us some good stuff. Oh, no, we're going clockwise. I don't think so.
Oh, so we're going this way?
No, clockwise. Yeah. We're going towards you, bro.
Yep, shoot.
Oh,
That way.
all right. Steven.
7.
7.
Alrighty. Wonderful.
Okay. I like the lower ones.
Seems like a pretty nice day in general. And when you guys arise, you hear you're kind of getting up and getting ready, and you hear a very loud, just a thump from above you. When you guys come up to the top of the deck, you will see that we need a kobold. And what is going to be our best kobold? Doesn't yet. He gets that at 3 though, right? I want to say he gets that at 3. Let's see. Let me just double check our rule book for one thing to make sure that I'm not using the wrong mini. Level 3. Oh, no. Doesn't get that. It's different. That's okay. So we don't need that one. I need, write that one because that was so good for him. Oh, where are my kobold minis? Oh, I need a good kobold for him. We're going to use this one. And we're going to have him laying on the ground.
Oh, that's my kobold.
And then we need
Mickey, no!
He fall down, go boom.
Mickey worms. Mickey, I've been there before. I'm so sorry.
Aiken had something to do with this.
Aiken told you could climb down, huh?
Son of a... This little
He's
shit.
more in the middle.
He's standing there. Osneek's looking at him. And you got your little calf buddy who was cooking, who comes out. And of course, he lies down. Not too upset. Oh, Rush is up top as well. Placeholder for Rush is that for now.
Oh, Lord.
When you come up, yes, your friendly little kobold is lying on the ground, just unconscious. And the crew,
Yes.
the captain's just kind of clapping
Oh.
as you guys all come up.
Captain,
Yes.
did this creature do something to you?
He's earned my favor.
Yes.
He's loyal. Means a lot. He wanted the loyalty test.
Sure.
On my ship, loyalty means more than anything else. Aiken, do me a favor and fly 40 feet up in the air. Aiken flies up. Aiken, do me a favor and stop flying. And Aiken goes, yes, Captain. And just falls.
Oh boy. That's the
Aiken gets up and is
that's
just
the
like,
loyalty right
The
there.
fuck
You
is
can
this
address
ship?
It's gonna
Say-
be- it's gonna be
Before
interesting
Aiken
journey.
gets up,
Thank you, Captain.
Aiken will get up. It's good, Aiken. You can head to your post. He flies back up to the crow's nest. The owl's nest. Yes. When we get into battle,
Sure.
it's important that people listen to my orders without a second thought. This guy did that.
Mickey has demonstrated that.
Absolutely.
Paint me a story.
and I'm gonna walk up to his body and make sure that he's like breathing, not
He's
bleeding out.
he's definitely stabilized. You can tell. Definitely tell. He's unconscious though. He's, it's the initiation. Climb until you're told to stop climbing, and then you just let go.
He has done this for you?
Yeah.
Incredible.
I would say Elo already.
It's a lot better than you at climbing too.
Hey. That's not nice.
You know, I would
That's not
believe you. I do believe you. Climbing is not my thing.
But
One day I will not need to climb.
you earned crew favor for passing the loyalty test.
Perfect.
More than I could say for most of you. And then he goes back to Stranger Things, starts talking.
Oh yeah, okay, I'll just go fuck myself then. Not like Zorgo isn't sitting on
Why does-
incredibly amazing things.
Why does that sound so familiar? Like that just
And then
makes my ears
Osnick over
burn.
there goes,
Son of a
"Oh, okay, maybe I'll
bitch."
just go fuck
Yeah.
myself." He'll have a different variation for each person who said it on the ship.
Osnick will go and
This
we'll
is
pick him up
weird.
and take him down to Doragal. And he comes back up after, literally, he's down there for like 10 minutes. He comes back up to the top. And Osnick is back to working the front. He's kind of working alongside and just kind of learning how to work the crew.
As he comes up,
Mickey, I'm incredibly proud of you.
I told you I'm very loyal.
This is how you
I
make
Do
a,
what it is that you want me to do.
yes. This is how you make a very pleasant life. It
Well, of
is-
course. That's really what I'm trying to do.
Yes.
You're getting this feeling like you kind of understand the problem with here is he's very outspoken. You're like, you probably
Like-
get in a lot of trouble. Like,
yeah.
stop
Some
interrupting me
little
and
stuff
listen to me.
Yeah.
All right, Mickey, just tone it down a little bit.
Of course. But yeah, so that'll be Mickey for now. Like, remember, I told you I'm loyal. I'm good with a sword. If you give me a sword, I'm good with it.
What about this?
She walks over, hands him 3 stones, and she's gonna walk 30 feet away. Let's see.
All right. These are magic stones, Mickey. Hit me. I want to see what you can do. If you're so good with a sword, surely you
Is
can
this like,
you can throw a rock.
is this like a direct command?
Absolutely.
I don't feel right throwing rocks at you.
Do it, Mickey.
He will attempt to throw a rock at you.
Like, yeah! Woo!
The skills you'd use to throw a sword and the skills that you or the skills you'd use to swing a sword and to throw a rock are a little bit different.
He has a +7 to attack with this rock.
Yeah.
And if he hits me with it, it does 1d6 + 7.
Yeah, that's a big. That's
What is
sharp.
this?
That's a pointy rock.
It's a magic stone.
Okay.
That's a cantrip.
Wait, but that's what you have to attack with it.
No.
He gave.
Just
I
anybody?
can literally, for 1 minute,
Oh, and then
imbue the stones, 3
Okay.
stones magic to throw.
That's an AC 20.
Absolutely hits me.
How much damage?
D6 plus 7.
9 points of damage.
9 points of damage. Absolutely just fucking beams me with that rock.
The second one is a 10.
10's a miss.
You see, like it almost like he hits you and it smacks you really hard. He's like, these are actually magic, and you're not testing me like
I
everything
will
else.
false
And he's just like,
life
oh shit.
for the next hit.
And then he'll throw the last stone, which is a 10, unfortunately, and he misses you with the last one too. Just you kind of. He's whipping them at you.
So yeah, just looking like
I'm not much of a sling type, but
well, that is a thing. You can use a sling to throw these if you know how. Otherwise, you may throw them. They are much more powerful than most standard swords, and it keeps you safe.
he'll walk up. Are you injured at all?
Did
it get through?
I'm down 1 hit point. It did get through.
He touches you and it's no longer there. He goes, I'm sorry, and he just like lightly touches it and it goes away.
Kiss the bacon.
Mickey, what is this you do? What is this?
I'm just, I can do little bits, not a whole lot.
Full of surprises.
That's about as much as I can do.
No, that is still impressive. I'm happy that we had met. So yes, if we are off this ship or if we are on the ship, if you come to me, I will supply you and Muck, if he is interested in self-defense, with the stones. You may share.
Oh, Muck, he's got his thing now. That helps him. He made his thing over the night, and then he gave me food, and now I'm not hungry.
Wow. It's pretty amazing.
Yeah.
And Muck's out there too?
Mm-hmm.
Muck, what
You
is
see
this
Muck, he's
I
just like
hear?
sitting there. He's got a mop, and of course the mop's like way bigger than he's holding the bottom. He's just kind of going through, and he's mopping up, and he hits the mop water. And like you can see, he's just like kind of lightly, but then when he like hits the mop water, which is kind of gross, he like and splashes himself a little bit, and kind of gets a little bit dirty, and kind of wipes it off a little bit. Just kind of doing this thing. Because now he's got little bits of dead fish and just kind of gross seawater smell kind of starting to accumulate on him a little bit.
Every time I can smell him, I will prestidigitate it away.
It's not terrible right yet, but you probably can't smell anything unless like you really like are looking for it at this point.
Not really looking for it. Once it starts to become offensive to her, she will cleanse him. So he will have to find or skate that line, I guess.
And what do you ask of him?
Muck, is this true? You are helping your crewmate.
He was hungry, so I gave him one of my snacks.
I am proud of you. Great work, Muck.
Are you hungry?
I am.
He pulls out
We just woke up. I have not eaten.
he pulls out this little gray berry type thing. It looks like a little gray berry. He hands it to you.
Interesting.
He takes one out and he eats it.
Should just
When you put it in your mouth, it unrolls and it squirms a little bit. As he pulls out another one, you see it opens up and it's like a little roly poly.
it's a roly poly.
But you would have gained 1 hit points. You were also fully nourished for 1 day.
A beat of nourishment is a roly poly.
Good berries.
Good, man.
He can make 10 roly polies a day. Just 10 little beetle snacks
Wonderful.
a day.
That's awesome.
That is quite the delicacy.
You feel really, really well nourished. You're like not at all hungry.
But the texture is something else. But
It's not real.
it
It's
is
okay.
it is fun traveling the lands, experiencing new things. Great work, Mark.
I can do more if I can cultivate my magics.
Sure. With time,
Be subtle.
of course.
Kind of pulls out his hand out of his pocket and just rubs a little bit of dirt on the side of his face.
I have invited Big Ben onto our boat.
You just see a little dust cloud.
Yeah, cloud of dust just trailing.
He needs a lot more cultivated magic before he gets any clouds. But one day.
Well, this is good. They fit perfectly with the crew.
And he looks at you and goes, do you need me to do the loyalty thing? They don't make you do it. It's an option.
Well, it is only when... Oh, it's not requested of you, it is an option.
It's just a way you prove that you're loyal.
I think that if you are to do that, and it is good with the captain, that we can certainly try and cultivate your casting skills.
Well, kind of walk over to the captain and say something. He goes, all right. And he like goes over and he stomps his foot. You see, Bazibed came in and he comes back out. And he'll go to the center mask and he just starts climbing. It's like, climb! Just climbing. Gets about 10 feet. About 20 feet. Give me a perception with advantage.
I'm pretty sure that's a 14.
Yeah. The captain doesn't seem to actually be watching him climbing. He's watching you.
Mm-hmm.
He gets to 20 feet. Gets up to 30 feet. Gets up to 40 feet. Gets up to 50 feet. Gets up to 60 feet. These masks go all the way up to 80 feet. At 70 feet, he starts getting to where the owl's nest is. He kind of really can't climb much further than that. He's just kind of pushing. That's enough. Let go. And he... Yep.
Ball of mud. Someone's got-
Ela's gonna run and try and catch him as he falls,
You big fluffy fish man.
if she can.
Ooh, that's some numbers.
She does not want him to die. She has her evil reasons for that. She paid a lot of money for him, and he's a druid, as she's finding out. So I'm gonna try and catch him.
I'll use Radiant Soul. I'll fly up.
So you can activate the Radiant
fast.
Soul, but he's falling. You step in to try to catch him. Give me a dexterity saving throw to see if you can split this damage with him.
Me? Okay. Dexter, it's the same as my check. 10.
10? Yeah, you can get there and you can take some of the damage from him. I'll give you half the damage, so you take 17 points of damage.
Oh, okay. Alright.
And he takes 17 points of damage, which knocks him unconscious. He's done. You can see there's just like a little flash over him.
Does he? He's not like bleeding out or anything. Seems to be okay.
No, looks like something stabilized him. You see this magic flash. He doesn't come back to life, but he just seems like better. Looks like you tried to catch him. You didn't fully catch him, so you got hit by it, knocked down a little bit. Your arms got knocked down on you, and you caused him to spin really hard, and he just hit his shoulder, and it looks like his shoulder's completely dislocated and fucked up on the side. Osnick will run over and grab him and go, take him to Dorgal. Takes him down to Dorgal, who can fix him up in a second because he's not that hard to heal up. He's harder to keep up.
Thank you, Osnick.
Of course. The captain looks at you and goes, "You're not supposed to interrupt the test."
I think he proved his loyalty to you. I would like to keep my investment alive. Thank you.
I would too. My investment is this ship. My investment is this crew. So having loyalty, people who listen to orders, keeps my investment. And I promise you I put a lot more money into my investment than you did into yours.
Sure, Captain, whatever you say. I don't remember being ordered to stand in one place. I remember being ordered to be your errand girl. So, I will continue to prove my loyalty. And she will take a deep, mocking bow.
He kind of laughs to himself. He goes over. What do you do after that?
Stomp downstairs, like huffy.
So you want to stomp downstairs, huffy?
Yeah.
Give me 1 second, because I'm gonna need.
I'm gonna cast grease on the stairs. Shit.
Give me a charisma saving throw.
Charisma saving throw. 23.
You go stomp down the stairs and you lock up for a second, but manage to push through it. Like for a second, you felt like you could not move, but you pushed through it.
Can I tell who cast that or where it came from by chance?
Give me an Arcana.
18, I believe. Let me check it. 18.
Nobody on the deck cast it for sure. Definitely didn't come from anybody here. There was no semantics, no verbal, nothing like that. It just seemed like the ship itself
Fought back.
didn't want you to
Be all huffy.
be huffy.
Fair.
Oh yeah, by the way, we are out to sea now. We can. Oh, that's bright. Let's not be that bright.
That's a good, very good green. We're all set.
Yeah. Still a little too green. There we go. That's better. No, let's just go daytime. Just the day for now.
Sweet.
But yeah. You for a second seemed to freeze up, but you pushed through it. Is there anything anybody else would like to do on the 10th day? There's a few times where you hear people talking about it. Muck and Mickey seem to be being pretty well roared. Muck, when he comes back up, he seems very excited, very happy about the situation. With his interaction with Dorgo. And he tells you this. The lady down there said I can help her with stuff, if it's okay with you.
Of course. So long as you keep in line and be a part of the crew. Of course.
Absolutely.
That she's going to try and find time on that day to go into her music box and then back out just in our room. You guys are not in it.
Yeah. Definitely, yeah, something you could do.
And she's going to come out with some some more like clothing, because I had winter clothing come out with one set of winter clothing that I can start to pull apart and actually get them decent clothes that are winter-y clothes rather than just fur.
Mm-hmm.
And also
And it's warming up as you guys are heading further south. Like, it's cold, but it's not anything, because you guys are decent. Again, this is, if you were to think about it, this is the equator is kind of here-ish. So this is kind of going to the rainforest area, and you're kind of around that area, so it doesn't get as cold as it does further up north, and you know where you come from. It's like frozen tundra at times.
I will take out a couple sacks, and in order to do that, I have to dump out the sand that's in them. So I'll just dump out the sand in my. I already have
You
kind
could,
of sandy.
yeah, don't you have chests in there and stuff like that? You could put some of the sand in chests or something
Yeah, exactly.
if you wanted.
I would. Yeah, just some in the storage. She doesn't even mind. Just some on the floor too, and it's totally fine.
Mhm.
But she'll pull out a couple sacks because she has tents. She'll pull out 2 sacks, one for each of them, and she'll pull out, those winter clothes as well.
Okay. A few modifications you can get them to fit.
Yeah.
Get them with some winter clothes.
And yeah, that'll be good.
Absolutely.
And back out once they're not in there. But then I also have my book with me, and for the rest of the day, I'd like to just study my book on the Djinn.
Absolutely. So you're going to study on the Djinn for now?
Yeah.
You don't want to start on any poisons or anything like that?
Not at the moment.
Okay. Easy enough. So yeah, you start working on that. There's a point in the day where some people kind of around lunchtime, and for the whole day you never get hungry.
That's freaking sweet.
Never once.
She's just like,
Mhm.
no.
They even kind of like, you need any food? You good?
I feel great. Thank you.
But Baziba cooks a few meals. There's a point too where like they're going through and you guys get your meal. And Baziba's like, you know, if you want, you guys can always take the test too.
Baziba, always a joker.
You wouldn't be here when they said that because
Oh,
you
okay.
don't go up to the Baziba's area because
Yeah, I'm reading.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, in due time.
Like, Gorak will take the test. Gorak will do it.
you want
Now?
to do it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm taking out a couple of other items to help.
So you'll go to the mast, and you start climbing up the mast. He says, "All right, climb." And you start climbing and get to 10 feet. I know the athletics is fine. You're not going to have an issue with this. You get to 20 feet. You get to 30 feet. You can get to 40 feet. And you get up and it's about 50 feet right now. Hitting about 60 feet. Climb up and get to the 70 foot, and that's where kind of like you climb over and get onto the crow's nest. So you climb over and you get onto the crow's nest. It's about as high up as you can get at this point. Aiken just looks at you and goes, "Oh, hi."
Hi.
The captain goes, "Drop." You gonna do it?
Yeah.
You got a fucking dwarf meteor coming down to the ship.
Absolutely.
There is a hole in the ship now.
This ship
Ela's
is
below
very
deck reading her
sturdy.
book and just fucking dwarf.
Cannonball!
This ship is a little bit reinforced.
There's a lot of stuff. There's a lot of dice. There's a lot of dice right there.
That'll be 28 points of damage. Bludgeoning. Does that knock you out?
No, I'm good.
No. Cool.
Boom. It's a good half my hit points, but
How much damage you take?
28.
28.
It's half his hit points. Fuck. I'd be
Solid.
like,
Like almost like 2/3. I'm at 17 of 45 right now.
I'd be crying.
I could have rolled better. I only had two kind of high rolls, but
Well, thank goodness.
wow, you hit the ship. With just this
As
loud
I just
thud.
kind of like coughing and wheezing and hacking.
While you're reading, you hear the loud. Boom.
What are they doing out there?
They will give you 13 hit points and 19 hit points. I feel like that probably tops you off. There's a couple people come up and they kind of pat you on the back and help you to your feet.
Yep, we're good.
Laura Quinn, yeah, she comes up and kind of pats you on the back and helps you to your feet. And as you're going through, you just kind of feel like you're just re-energized.
You all my hair stand up.
This pulse of almost heat hits through your body, and then you're just like, okay, it's not as bad as it
Your
could
whole
have.
body feels like it's asleep for a second.
Mm-hmm.
The wave of the tingles, the pins and needles.
Captain looks at you and goes, huh? You're a sturdy one. It's good.
So I've been told.
It's good.
I like to think it's one of my better qualities.
Absolutely. The rest of the 10th day continues along, passes relatively uneventfully.
When
Brings
they
us
come down,
when they come down.
I will have done my best to make a makeshift bed out of a couple of the furs that I have, as well as I brought out a barrel and some baskets as material that Muck can work with. Just trying to give them their own space in our already tiny quarters.
Yeah. He'll take the barrel and he'll like set it on its side, pop the top off, and kind of push it in. Takes the wood, starts like, and you see he's just kind of sizing it up, like almost like it could be a shield. Mm-hmm. And then he squeezes in, and he literally just like crawls into the barrel. It's like all tucked in and lays there. But
And there's the winter clothing they'll have for them, and then, like I said, I have 2 more sets of winter clothes that they can use as bedding because I don't have bedrolls.
yeah, and they'll play around. Mickey tries to like hang stuff and try to make like he makes like a makeshift hammock, which is literally like a pair of pants that's going through and spread out with like a shirt tied to it, and he kind of just makes this like makeshift little hammock because that's what he sees most of the people are sleeping in. And he makes that out of the clothes, and then Muck will literally just kind of stuff some stuff into the barrel, like, and just kind of nest in there and just crawls into there and just like nests.
At night, just very lightly before bed, just playing the harp.
Absolutely. That brings us to the 11th day, which is the second question holiday.
Oh, goodness. That's what I was trying. I was like, I know I wrote that down somewhere. I was like, I knew it was coming up.
Yep, the 11th day.
Are we going clockwise or are we going counterclockwise? Clockwise. So on the 11th day, let's see what kind of day we have ahead of us.
Well, we partially
14.
know.
14. That gives us that.
Storm, I'm scared.
Good luck, 14.
Roll low on everything else, and then
But it's one of those ones where, as far as I know, this is just an effect roll, like a random effect roll, right? So it's not like specific. High is good and low is bad, or it's
Not
just
necessarily.
Give me
That's
a
what I'm saying.
D20 again.
Could be anything. That's good to know.
12.
Okay. Okay. Interesting. So it's going to be that. Give me one more D20.
4.
4. Oh,
Uh-oh.
lame. Yeah, it kind of makes sense. But okay, cool. I don't have that. So the 11th day, the second day of questions begins. What would you guys like to do?
Might as well ask some questions. I mean,
Yeah.
we got the soothing salts for this reason. Didn't
We should, we should try and use some sooth salts and get some answers.
Okay. So you want to go to Dorgal and talk to her about how to use the sooth salts properly?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, no, these aren't burned. So yeah, these are consumed orally in lozenge-sized dosage. Frequently, users can be identified by the telltale crimson stain around their mouths. All right. So you go in and she sets up, and she'll set up and have things going for you. Who all wants to ask a question? No longer unconscious.
Yeah. I got a question.
I'm still good, but I'm definitely more curious now. Because I still don't have a question. Before, I was just like, I don't want to fuck with this.
Dex, she'll kind of clear out a little bit of a space.
No,
She doesn't
no,
leave,
I
but she'll like
fucking
have
with
you
that.
guys clear out a little space around here. And we also have the tier. The tier is yes, right? Yes, tier. You're gonna ask a question, and you're curious, but you're not gonna ask. He is gonna stay up there. Muck is very curious. Would like to watch what's happening. So you take the sooth salts. Who's going first?
I was nominated. All right, let's do
Yeah. You take the sooth salts. I need a Constitution saving throw.
Constitution. It's really high. I hope that doesn't mean that I don't get the effect of the drug.
You just die.
19.
19. No, you're good. But for the next 4 hours, you have advantage on intelligence checks.
Cool.
So, first thing I need you to do is you are going to attempt to reach out and contact another planar being and ask of it one question. So I need an Arcana check, which you have advantage on, to attempt to reach out to it.
Can I do a similar thing like last time? I will summon my blade and in ceremonial fashion kind of just start reaching out and asking for Kim's assistance.
You can do that. When you do that, however, Dorgal will say to you, you could go mad. Sometimes you go catatonic. Sometimes you become panicked. Sometimes you become enraged. Maybe having a weapon might not be the best idea. For your friends, I fear you not.
Fair enough. Bamf it out.
Of course, and she's watching this and kind of like commanding over the whole time, never leaving that room. Just staying like literally like at the edge of the door, like pushing against the door, almost like she's trying to get the room to expand out into the hallway or into the common area where you guys are, but leading along. And give me an Arcana. And she'll have like incense burning and like have little like circles drawn out and stuff like
I
that.
wasn't able to have my weapon out, which is one of my main contacts for my god. But my music box.
Well, I thought you had advantage anyways because the.
You have
That's
advantage for the
intelligence.
sooth salts.
Yeah.
Arcana is an intelligence check.
Oh shit. Oh, just straight intelligence.
Just intelligence
Oh.
checks.
Oh, okay.
Yes, not intelligence saves,
Gotcha.
Bless you.
but checks.
Great.
Bless you.
Thank you.
15.
15. Absolutely. Do I have my thing? Yes, 'cause that's a DC. Yep.
I think that's like right
DC
on
15 to ask one question. So, what question would you like to ask?
In primordial, I will ask, where is the nearest artifact outside of my possession to help me enslave the Merid.
There's only one who I have to check on that. Does he? Does he? Because he would be the one. No. Because, that's right, because they're all that instead. Give me an intelligence saving throw.
That's not with advantage. It's just intelligence checks.
But you have a +3 bonus to it.
Motherfucker!
Give me a D4.
2.
You become panicked. You need to flee and get at least 500 feet away from any other creature with an intelligence score above 3.
Sure. I run. Fast.
Yeah, you ain't getting that far, buddy.
Give me a charisma saving throw. Dora goes, no.
Because I did the same. I was about to do whole person.
On me?
Give me a charisma saving throw. Yeah, you can give. Are you doing whole person?
Yeah.
What is it?
Wisdom 15.
So give me a wisdom and a charisma saving throw. Wisdom from him, and then because I realize you do that, you should kind of hold for a second.
Wisdom saving throw is only a 12.
Oh, you are paralyzed.
Paralyzed, held.
Mm-hmm.
But that lasts for a minute, right?
Duration. Yeah, up to 1 minute.
Yeah, so for 1 minute I am paralyzed.
And then she will be like, give him this, and she hands you. Well, she hands out this. How would it be? It would be. It's like this kind of reddish, almost like paste that's in a small little like pouch. She goes, put this in her mouth.
Okay. Well, lock up and I'll.
She's fucking paralyzed. She does
I'll just open her mouth.
automatically fail strength and dex saves.
Give me a Constitution saving throw with a disadvantage. As these silvery little light kind of swirls around you.
So that is 14.
Good. Sounds like you almost made it with disadvantage. Just waste stuff.
Waste all of it.
You shrink down into the size of a spider, still paralyzed. She'll hold out a jar. Put you in the jar.
Yep.
And she puts a little jar on it with the holes in it, sets it on the shelf. For 24 hours, you will be. Yep. So
Just chill. It's the spotlight.
lasts until the end of the target's next long rest. This subject is not, or this effect is not subject to dispel magic or remove curse, but greater restoration spell will restore the target to its original form. She turns you into a spider. For now.
Why does it gotta be Spider-Man? Haven't we established this? Not totally comfortable with spiders.
She does spiders. She goes, alright. So who is next? And she will give you the Sooth Salt.
Okay. Constitution.
Constitution saving throw.
4.
4. You gain 1 level of exhaustion.
Awesome. Good thing I have that tea or the leaf.
You only need that for this too, but you have disadvantage on ability checks because you have a level of exhaustion.
Awesome.
Yeah, because you're not used to this. Cumulative for multiple doses. So I'm going to need, but you have advantage on intelligence checks, so that's a flat roll, and you feel like you're being benefited by it. And it's right once they take the dose. Yeah, so
Is it?
unfortunately, it does
again?
nothing for you, so it's going to be a flat roll Arcana. to try to attempt to reach out to another planar being.
12.
12. You reach out and you don't seem to contact anything.
Okay. I am fine with that.
Yeah, what'd you get on your con save again?
I think it was 8.
Yeah, because she would offer guidance, but that's not going to do anything for you on that. Because she can be like guidance and then have you take it, but 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. The best you could have done was a 12, which is still not quite a save. But you have a level of exhaustion for the rest of the day. You're a spider for the day.
Yeah.
And did you want to?
Oh, I'm good. I'm totally good.
Doesn't want to
great,
become a spider.
great.
Since you are
Do not want to become a spider.
spider.
Do not want. No, I'm good.
Muck, however. How is Muck? He's not very good with this, but he will try nonetheless. So he's going to try a con save. Can you hand me my scroll, Alex? That's fine.
The scroll one? Oh, is it actually in there?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes. Pretty sure that's the scroll.
Yeah.
Yep. Since these are technically NPCs, but they're weird NPCs, like partial NPCs. We're just going to roll them separate. This is the Metro fancy dice. So, he will attempt a Constitution saving throw. He does get guidance on that. She makes. It's a 17. He will attempt an Arcana check. He has advantage. It's 13. 17. Plus his Arcana gives him an 18. So he gets to ask a question, which he will ask aloud in a language that none of you seem to understand. I know, because it's not one that you can just learn. And then he will make his intelligence saving throw, which will be a flat roll, but she will give him guidance on this. Intelligence saving throw. We'll go big money. No whammies, and that's a whammy. That's a 9. So he is going to... Ooh. He asks a question, stands up, and then give me Constitution saving throw.
10.
10. You take 1 point of poison damage as you just feel this like scratching, itchy, like feeling underneath your clothes. You just feel gross.
Okay.
But you take 1 point of poison damage, and that'll be initiative.
Wow, fuck that up.
And Gorak, you're right there too. Gorak, what'd you get?
19.
19. Net?
60.
Cool. It looks like he is panicking. Looks furious about something. And yeah, you could tell he did a little like casting thing, and that's when you started just feeling this. So, Gorak, you're up first. What would you like to do?
Restrain the little guy.
Restrain the guy? Yeah. So just go ahead. Give me an attack roll.
Can't be that hard to...
This B plus your strength and proficiency.
Strength and proficiency?
Mm-hmm.
Really
16.
You know.
16. Yeah, you grab a hold of him easily enough. So you grab a hold of him and he's restrained. Starts squiggling, trying to get free. Net.
Again, I will. So since she's in the bottle, drop concentration on that. And
Yeah, well, this is definitely a minute later
Okay.
because you set
So,
up for all the stuff.
I will cast a hold person on
Hold person on muck, which is a wisdom.
15. Yeah.
Hey, that's a 19.
Damn.
Still keeps squirming. All right, so it's going to be opposed. So give me an athletics versus his. Yep. So, yeah, give me an athletics check.
16.
Yeah, he almost gets free, but you managed to keep him held there as he's just kind of going through. You hear
It's a slippery
Dorgle.
little devil.
Dorgle's like, just knock him out.
Oh God! What is that? So that's
yeah.
why maybe I'm not holding as tight as I could.
Oh yeah, he's
A little
you're
greasy.
definitely noticing he's definitely got some stink going
Got
to
some
him.
funk on him.
Dorgle says, just knock him out. So, Korak?
I'm gonna, gently try to bonk him on the head with my hammer.
And then you notice he is definitely, he's definitely paralyzed. He just kind of freezes in place.
Okay.
Your spell fails, but a moment later he just freezes. And he's just kind of like stuck in place. So yeah, give me an attack.
Okay. That's what I was gonna say. It's like, do I notice this before?
You have
I try?
advantage because he's paralyzed.
Okay. 24.
Yeah, that hits him twice. He has no armor or anything fun on.
I'm just gonna 8.
8?
Yep.
He's almost like he's wrecked by that, but he's barely still standing. Net. What'd you like to do?
I'll give him a poke with my dagger.
Stab him.
Poke him in the bum.
Knock him out. Okay, stab.
I'm working on it.
Wait a minute. It's like, I don't
We're
think,
just trying to get him unconscious,
it's like,
right?
I don't think that's the same thing.
Yeah, you hit him with the light hammer.
I missed.
It's just like dink. What'd you hit?
9.
Okay, yeah, that actually does miss. Alrighty. Brings me to him. Gorak, give me... Well, actually, no, you tried to stab me. You hit me hard, though. Give me a Constitution saving throw.
Oh God, that's bad. 7.
Yeah, that's bad.
So yeah, that's bad.
You take
This is a-
5 points of poison damage. I know you're resistant to poison,
Poison condition, but
not
poison
poison.
damage.
Yeah.
5.
5 points of poison damages.
Or 5,
And the
yeah.
same thing, he kind of just, he's like frozen in place, but he just does this little thing.
But
He's
that
not
means-
actually
that
paralyzed,
means I just
he's
take the damage
stuck in
and
place.
I'm not actually poisoned from.
You're not
what
poisoned,
I would
no.
otherwise be poisoned from.
Yeah.
Cool.
But you just, all these like bugs and creepy crawlies and things are all underneath your clothes and inside, and you just feel these bites and stuff going on.
Ew, this is gross.
Yeah. Gorak, that's you again. Sorry, Ela.
Self-inflicted, man.
Again, just gonna try and I just want to knock him out. I just want to make him unconscious.
That's definitely gonna hit.
19.
Yep. And just a little tap with the hammer.
7.
Yep. Dink, he falls. You almost got him with the first one, but dink, you fall. And you see she just kind of like waves her hand over him, and he just...
Well, I got the best I could with that. It's like D4 plus 4, so the 8 is the best I'm gonna get on that
The
one.
wound closes, but he doesn't regain
Okay,
consciousness.
that's what I want.
Just,
So
I'll keep an eye on him.
I'll put him to bed. He's having too much fun.
All right. So, Net. You already failed yours. He failed his. So we have one more, which is our friend Thierry, who's going to try to get the information.
So Tatiri asked in a different language and got it.
No, that was Muck who asked in a different language.
Oh.
Muck, he asked in Druidic.
Oh,
That's why, yeah, it was a language I knew. I don't think any of you speak Druidic because you have to be a druid. And as far as I know, none of you are druids. Let me just make sure he is properly set up. So we have the Thierry, about that. What is this? Pick anything? No. Okay, wager. Play around with that later. Alrighty. He is going to attempt a Constitution saving throw. Big money, no whammy. Hey, he's not poisoned. Yeah. Okay. So he gets advantage on his Arcana check to attempt to reach out to another plane. He does, absolutely. So he reached out to another plane and he starts speaking in this weird, almost dark language that seems to sound, it has this booming resonance, but this is almost like this whisper behind it. Interesting language you've never heard before. Golrak, give me a history check, actually, with disadvantage.
7.
Yeah, you haven't heard it. And,
It's
is
a
that
double disadvantage.
That's a 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Yep, 16. So he barely manages to ask his question. Which is good, because he's asking questions about where you guys are going. He asks a question in this weird language and then kind of seems to go through and goes, "That was helpful. Thank you for the sooth salts." And then he'll go back to his study, and the day seems to press forward. Relatively uneventful for most of the day. However, about halfway through the day, a little bit after lunch. Well, it's actually right as lunch is getting set in. You'll hear some complaining, some hollering from the kitchen. When you guys go up, in the kitchen, with the table, you have Aziba, and he's complaining, and he's taking stuff, and he's just throwing stuff out. It's like, it's all spoiled because of this fucking shit. God damn it. It appears that something got into a bunch of the dry rations. Half the ship's dry rations are potentially destroyed and they can go through it. But there's been an infestation. So what we need is I'm going to need 4 checks. I'll roll one of them. Well, I just we're doing 4 and then another one. So first of all, if everybody wants to give me a D20, I'm just going to go around. Is there anything you want to do specifically, though, to help with this event?
I would like to spin a web in my panic.
You're still panicked,
I know.
but now you're panicked and you're in a jar.
Nothing I can do, really.
Okay, then we will just do some flat D20s. Let's scroll it down. Need that.
You just now want it?
Yep.
Great.
Killing it today.
Oh, class did great.
I drew a
What did you get?
Yeah, I forgot.
15.
Oh,
It's been a day, man.
yeah.
15.
There was some backdrop stuff. Forgot my mini.
15.
Forgot my
Good.
fucking keys leaving work. It's great.
Right.
1.
Natural 1. What'd you get?
12.
So yeah. So we don't have a total success because you ruined that. We have a success. So we don't lose crew quality. Managed to get rid of a lot of stuff. All we lose is about a quarter of the dry rations we have. But he doesn't really care about the dry rations, but they throw them all out. They seem, Baziba seems slightly discontent with the fact. To an extent, he has never served the dry rations. He doesn't want to have to serve dry rations. And you see he goes into it and he really spends the day as you're sailing, jumping off and trying to catch some fish and bring some fish in and getting that set. And he actually asks for help, getting Osnick to actually help him with gaining some stuff.
Oh, yeah.
But the 11th day ends. You wake up the next day, and you kind of come to, and you are in
Dorgle's
Dorgle's
fucking room
chambers.
again. Can't do it.
Yes. Like clockwork.
Every time
It
we're on
is the
ship.
12th day. Do you want to start us off with our roll?
Dorgle, we probably should stop meeting like this.
It's interesting for me.
9.
9.
9.
And then
Sprechen Sie dice.
give me... That's not what I need. I want to say a D10.
A D10?
Yes, give me a D10.
Looks like 3.
Makes a lot of sense. um, you guys wake up and you head out and move on to your... you get up and you go do the breakfast thing. Again, every morning, if you want it, Muck will offer you a bug. He makes them in the beginning of the day and then just kind of eats one himself, and he offers you one if you want it.
Yes. Thank you.
You guys go up, get called up for breakfast. Do you go and join them for breakfast?
Yeah, she'll go up there.
Okay.
She'll bring her books.
Stumble out.
Ah, Ela, you're better.
It's glad to
I
see you're
am.
not a damn spider anymore.
Oh, was I a spider?
Yes.
Orak was scared shitless over here.
Never my thing.
So was I, Fred.
Spiders.
So was I. It's okay. I'm better now.
Good. Excellent.
She's brought her stack of books with her.
Yeah. Baziba cooks up food and starts handing out some cooked fish. Offers you some.
I'm okay. Thank you, Zazita.
All right.
Muck makes a mean bug.
Bugs.
For sure.
Maybe.
No, it's fine. No, it's
I
good.
can help dry it out.
It's fine.
If you'd like
I'll
to
eat it.
ration it.
I don't like rations.
Alright, fine.
I make good food. I make good fresh food.
Best food.
We don't need rations. We also don't need bugs infesting it. I can only have one thought of where that could have come from.
Sure.
Can I? Were the bugs? Bugs? Can I roll for it?
Give me nature.
God, you know me so well. 12.
That would be what it would be. Is it the nature? They didn't look necessarily like the same type of because he like you were all covered with like prick. I mean, you didn't actually see it, but you know, you were being bitten by like poisonous bugs, and these seem to be not quite that.
Okay.
But they are similar enough. The Tari will come up. He says, so I asked a question which brought me a little bit of enlightenment on where to search. I can tell you the Forever Seen Hills. A lot of times people are said that travelers get lost there. It's where the name comes from, is because they say if you go there, it's what you'll see forever. You'll never leave there. There's also words of at night ships nearby here off from the forests deep within the hills that roll. There's forest covered rolling hills. It's just that every once in a while you hear moans and whispers and screams off in the distance. No idea what that is, but it's just what is said. But
Good thing we're going to Black Rock Island first.
we're going to
then.
Black Rock first, so hopefully we won't have to worry about that too much. So that's
Interesting wisdom. Thank you, Ditya.
absolutely. I do what I can. Is there anything else anybody specifically wants to do on the 12th day? As we move along, you can tell there's a little bit of tensions from the crew having to throw out the rations. Nobody's eaten the rations, but the dried rations are still an important thing to have on hand. I actually got to go to Baziba and remove half those dry rations, or a quarter of dry rations.
Did they spend money on them?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what they'd be pissed about if we didn't eat them.
So what you have to
Just
realize.
light money on fire.
So hold on, let me come to. When I say we're throwing out a quarter of that, we're talking about kitchen, and we're going to. Where's my dry rations? Rations. Should have. Oh, because it's a barrel of rations. Barrel of rations. They had 100 days worth of rations. They had to throw out. Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, 100 days. So they had to throw out 25 days worth of rations. So, a little bit upset about that. That's 50 pounds worth of food. Oh, worth of dry rations that got spoiled.
Here, Baziba, to make up for a little bit, since I'm here and I don't mind eating the bugs. She pulls out of her bag of holding 9 days worth of rations.
Are you sure you don't want to keep those when you get on the island?
100% positive.
Now that I exited him, let me go back in and add 9. Yeah, just kidding. Inventory, kitchen, barrel of rations, plus 9. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. So that's not terrible. You have 84 days worth of rations, but that's per person, so I mean that you can go through pretty quick with. Now there's 15 of you on the ship, so I mean, if things get bad, you can get through that real quick. Which is why they try to have 100, because for them, that gives them 10 days, in theory, that the crew can survive if shit hits the fan. Before, and that's not including rationing.
Yeah, there's more that Ela would want to do.
Yeah.
For the day then. After handing him the rations, she'll get up and go up onto the deck of the ship.
Okay.
And she'll post up where she feels like she'll be out of the way from most people. And she'll pull out her fishing tackle and her fishing line from her bag, and she'll just start fishing.
Give me a survival.
I'm proficient in
With
this.
advantage.
15.
Yeah. You can pull out. Give me 1d10.
8.
8. So you get 8 kind of small fish. You're thinking a lot of people would have to like eat a couple of them throughout the day, but yeah, you pull out 8 kind of small fish. Osnik, there's times where you're kind of going through and you're like, you got to go cast, and you can see he just kind of twists the end of your line a little bit, goes through, kind of taps you on the back, and goes through and helps you a little bit, just kind of quietly helps get you all set. You're thinking, oh, and you've seen him before. Osnik is definitely a fisher, so he helps you out a little bit while still doing his duties. And you can see during the day, Osnik and will fish a little bit as well. He fishes a little bit every day between him and Baziba. Baziba, though, he does like net fishing where he just drops in the water with a net and just dives off, does his thing, comes back. But yeah. So yeah, you managed to get some of the fish, and Baziba will. That's better. I would rather us not eat rations anyways. It's kind of an insult. And he'll cook you a nice treat, a little fish thing. When you eat it, you gain 2 temporary hit points for an hour.
Oh, wow.
Which don't stack with your temporary hit points,
they
so
don't stack,
it
so
doesn't
I don't
matter.
get them. But that's fine.
But
I'm
you
still very
feel
happy.
good.
I feel really good.
Yeah.
Yeah. She'll say, not even slightly worried about the ration situation.
I'm just worried because you never know what we could get into.
Always best to be prepared. I am always prepared.
Alrighty. Anything else for the 12th day?
Finish the night reading.
For sure. Are you just going to be studying up on the djinn, or do you want to start doing any of the poison stuff?
I'm gonna go do the poison stuff.
You're about
since the
4 days
question's not
off
coming.
now. Yes.
So I'll study the basic poison.
Basic poison? Yeah. To be able to use that, you're going to need to get using it, having the basic poison on half for the cost of 1 dose and 15 hours of study, you'll be able to learn how to use it.
Cool.
With no risk. Guess we move on to our 13th day of Ion. You're up, sir. Let's get something crazy.
Nat 20.
Nat 20. That's what I like to see.
Here we go, guys. Here we go.
Not 20? Oh boy,
Here
alright.
we go.
And the Kraken appears.
Now you want to follow it up with a nat 1, please.
Give me percentile.
Breaking out the big dice.
95?
Oh my god.
Oh my god. Motherfucker.
It was nice knowing you guys.
Well, this has got interesting.
Yeah, no, you're fine.
You thought it was gonna be a
Totally,
boring
totally
day.
fine.
We're fine. We're doing
Everything's
great. We're
Good.
fine. Nothing is wrong here.
What would you guys like to do on this day? As you get up, they're going through. They're looking at some stuff. Aiken is going over some stuff with the star charts, talking about how during the breakfast, he's going over some of the star charts and talking about some of the locations that they found. And you guys are making great speed, haven't lost any time whatsoever, so that's good. But you should be arriving on time on the 17th day of Ion. It says, what would you guys like to do?
Reading.
I'd go study the maps we're taking, just to look at them.
Okay. Do you want to go up to the crow's nest?
Is that where he's at?
So he'll come down and he'll talk to you about stuff, but he keeps all of his maps up in the crow's
Okay,
nest.
no, I'm not going up there.
You don't want to go up
Nah,
there?
I'm good.
Worst case scenario, you can fly.
Yeah, but I think I can only go up like 60 feet, so I still got 20 feet to climb.
Just fly up and it's like, all right, now I
Well, you
gotta
can fly and
60
fly and
feet in
fly.
action, yeah.
No,
But you don't have a maximum altitude with it.
I thought I did.
You shouldn't.
Can you hover?
Where is it?
I don't think it's hover, but
Yeah.
2 luminous springs from your back temporarily until the transformation ends. You have a fly speed equal to your walking speed, and once on your turns, you can deal extra radiant damage equal to or with an attack or spell. The extra damage equals your proficiency bonus.
Yeah. Okay.
So, yeah, you can sprout out your wings and fly. It's just your speed, which is 30, right?
Yeah.
So you could do 30. I mean, if you needed to, but that's more of a if you needed. If you want to, you can go up there with him. If not, you don't have to.
No, I'm not going to because it only lasts for a minute, and on my luck, I'll be up there for longer than a minute, and then you'll make fun of me for the rest of my life.
Yeah, if you fall. Absolutely, she would.
No one is safe.
Look at the big, strong neck.
First couple hours go through. Right before it's time for lunch, where are you guys going to be?
I'll be topside playing on my hand drum.
I'm just
Playing
going
on
to
the hand
have
drum.
see if Montgomery has something to keep me busy.
Laura Quinn will play along with you.
I'll chill and read while the music's going.
Up top?
Yeah.
Just find a off place. Usually up front is kind of your best place to be.
Sure.
He's going to be below helping with that. You're both drumming, kind of back out of the way. Where are you going to be?
Wherever I'm, if I got something for Montgomery to have me do, so I guess somewhere on the main deck probably.
Yeah. He'll be showing you how to kind of help with some stuff.
I'm up there.
Alrighty. Make sure we're still. Yes. Give me initiative. No, not really.
Sure.
Whoa.
No, of course not.
Easier than what we're going to
What I actually need is a con save.
Fuck.
Just kidding. What we need is, because you rolled that. As you're going through, you hear sales
From our ship.
from your ship. Sounds like it's from a voice you've never heard before, so you're assuming it's Osnik.
Yeah. Right next to me.
Mhm.
Fuck. What's happening? Look up at the sails.
Where is it?
Shift them. Otherwise the wind is going to catch us.
Give me a perception check.
All of us?
Yes. As he calls out that there's sales.
Perception. 4. Apparently I'm still just reading my book.
6.
15.
Right off 17.
4, 6,
Yeah.
17. You guys can't, or you don't even notice this, but off ahead of you, in the distance a little ways, you notice that there's just this bubble of darkness. Seems to be moving to cut you guys off.
Guys, I see something out there. There's some darkness or some kind of I don't know what it is, but there's something going on out there.
Drow ship. Same thing they do for Dark Shore. They can do to their ships. $95 to 100.
Motherfuck.
Yep. And you rolled a 95.
Yul, we should just probably just leave.
Like, we're adjusting course as much as we can, but looks like they've seen us. They're at an intercept course. We have some tricks up our sleeves, but we're not sure what we're gonna have to deal with. Just be ready.
Yeah, ready. Of course.
Drop the book into the bag of holding. Bamf out the weapon.
You guys start moving, and eventually start getting to the point where this bubble of night starts to cover up your guys' area. Until finally, you're in darkness, and you see the ship is just kind of moving along. Another ship comes up alongside you guys. Let's use this for sake of another ship. Comes up along, and you see they kind of throw some ropes over, and a male drow comes out and goes, well, it seems that you guys are having a terribly bad day. We're just shy of the offering seas. However, we're going to be moving to the offering seas, and we'd hate to lose anything. So we thought maybe you guys could make an offering for us.
Sure.
The captain will like kind of come out, and he comes out and he brings a small chest. He kind of sets the chest on the deck. Yes. It's not much, but we don't have a lot. That's fine. I will send somebody to investigate that. And you see this just big, hulking bugbear comes walking across. A plank goes over, and you hear chung, chung, chung. This bugbear walks across. It's this massive thing. All of his skin is just bronze. Looks like he's a construct, but he's just made out of. It looks like he's like liquid bronze. Think like Terminator 2, but made out of, or Terminator, yeah, the 2, yeah, but made out of bronze. This guy just kind of comes through.
Terminator 3.
And he comes on and he goes, "Greetings, friends. I'm going to look underneath the ship for a moment and check out what's going on." Kind of goes through. Montgomery will walk with him as they go below decks. You're seeing lots of, there's a couple orcs. You're seeing lots of drow. There's a couple of drow who are just sitting there, and they're in like kind of black clothes, but they have just these little symbols of like tentacles on it. The entire ship is it's a really nice ship. There's this little crest on the back of it, banner. Give me a. No, none of you guys would get it. They might be able to get it. The crew, you guys don't know. Yeah, okay. You'll hear one of the guys goes, "It's the Tide's Beacon." As they're going through, where is he? What are you hiding, my friend? I know you're out here somewhere. Yes. A little goblin will walk up to you guys and go. You see like this kind of little sparking energy flicker from him. He has this static around him. You're thinking that, or it almost looks like he's like focusing on something, and you've noticed that your sails have gone dead. There's no wind anywhere around you guys as the ship gets here, and you're just at a loss. He looks to you guys and goes, "Do you have offering for the Rock of Offering?"
I'll offer the Rock of Offering 2 halves of goblin.
As soon as you say that, you just hear, and you're watching like a bunch of people, just like pistols, stuff like that, start loading. There's probably 10 pistols trained on you. You actually see kind of coming up, there's this shell and this little glint off of a rifle as this turtle's just sitting there with a gun trained on you. He goes, just would like to let you guys know we have 4 cannons loaded and about 5 to 10 feet away from your hull. I loaded them myself. Pretty sure that it would be a bad decision for you to attempt that.
Then you may let your metal man do his job, and you can leave.
You don't have an offering for me?
Here.
She throws her blade down and it will on the.
Is it a sword?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's Elvin. Guys, is this worth anything? Like, it's Valinar steel. Should be worth something. Kind of toss it over. A couple drow and a couple goblin are going through. Do you guys have anything to offer for me? I know sailing on a ship is very difficult. I would hate for you to be burdened by things like coins and gems.
Give him 10 silver.
10 silver?
Yep.
Oh, you have significantly more than that.
Yeah.
So when you pull out your coin pouch, she'll look at you and go, it's kind of a heavy coin pouch you've got there.
It's much lighter than you think. A lot of copper and silver. Deception?
Yeah, give me a deception.
I didn't like the sound of that. Let's see. Okay. Fucking really? 9?
Yeah, he goes, you know, it's still pretty heavy for going on a ship. I mean, also for going off a ship. Hate to, see your ship go down and have any issues come of it.
I'll lighten my load a little bit. I'll give him my 3 light hammers and a short sword.
Yeah, I'll go through.
It's a nice short sword.
They'll go over and he actually says in Goblin something to Muck. Muck replies in Goblin. And they just kind of look at you all and he looks right at you. Well, tools are helpful. We have some tools already. We're really interested in just whatever coinage you might have. I know you have more coin. I know you have. So, just depends on what we're looking to get. You hear some scuffling below deck as well. Just some movement. I know it sucks being on your end of this. Not trying to be a dick.
No,
but
make no mistake. This is the greatest day for me. I get to see my future ship. Call it an investment, if you will. Geb's blessing upon you, friend.
yeah. Interesting. I'd try to avoid that. But, we're good.
Well,
And then
if coin
you guys
is what you
hear-
insist upon.
You guys hear just a ching, ching, like kind of like a boots that seem to have almost something like metallic to the back of them come over, and then a tabaxi walks to the edge of the boat on the other side and goes, "Give it, all of it, or we sink you." The question you have right now is, how many coins can you get on whatever adventure you're on? And how many coins do you think are at the bottom of the sea below you right now. You guys hear in your head as well a voice that just says, if you've got coins, it's not important. Just hand it over.
I don't trust whatever voice is in my head.
Mhm. The voice in your head sounds familiar. You're thinking that it is Laura Quinn.
Well, if coin is what you insist upon, if you would kindly return me my tools, I'll dump my coin purse out.
Yeah. They'll gather up your coin purse. What do you have on you?
Oh god, 232 gold. So 8 platinum, 142 gold, 107 silver, and 12 copper pieces.
Sorry, you got a little ahead of me. 12 copper, silver,
107,
gold,
142,
and platinum.
8.
Okay. What all together are you going to hand over?
Just dump
So when I give it to him, I'll toss it over the goblin's head.
Did I get?
You said 10 before, right? 10 silver?
Did I get
Yeah,
my
so
stuff
I'm gonna
back?
give.
No.
I'll just toss the rest of my sack. I'll just throw it over the goblin's head onto the ship.
Sorry, guys.
So 4 platinum, 1 gold, 99 silver, and 70 copper.
Yeah. You see a lot of the rest of the crew is like pulling out gold and hand things over. They'll look to you.
Oh, you want my money as well as my weapon?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. She pulls out her weapon. She sets it against her. And she says, instead, you will get my pocket change. And I will hand over literally all the coins that are on my body, which is 1 gold. Oh, I pushed the wrong thing. 1 gold, 59 silver, and 17 copper.
Heard. And they'll go through and they'll gather up, and you see a lot of other people hand off some coins. Things come up. Quais comes up. Sorry, not Quais, but the bugbear comes up and walks up and walks across the plank and goes over and starts talking to the captain for a minute. Captain goes, well, this should, the talks to the captain, but the drow who was initially talking says, well, this should be good for now. We thank you for the business. We hope that your travels go better for you. If you get a chance, I'd consider getting some cannons. They're going to be able to help you a little bit more in the future.
Thank you so much for your time and
Go
your day.
fuck yourselves.
Didn't know thievery was a business.
That's called piracy.
Yeah, I know.
Golrax just got the most saccharine smile on his face. Just overly, just like, yeah.
A couple of crates get moved over. A few things move around. They bring out one of the barrel of rations and they go through the lighter one. Move some things around. And they exit the ship. And they start to sail away.
Well, that guy was real polite for being a bastard.
My favorite part is that at some point I'm going to have to give you the money that you stole.
Yeah, it's great. It's fantastic. Wonderful. Oh, the lighthouse just made some change. Motherfucker.
But the sails still struggle to fill for a good portion of the day. You guys lose about half day's travel in the time. Also, throughout this time, I mean, there's a good amount of time that you're going through. You every once in a while you'll hear a voice in your head and it's like, look, it's not worth it. We're outmanned, we're outgunned. They have you can see they had like a full regiment. Their crew was just stacked. You saw a good 24 people at least on the ship. Pretty well armed. The ship definitely had cannons to it. Very nice looking cannons. But yeah, you guys unfortunately succumbed to piracy at the hands of the Tides Beacon and Captain Altix. And they'll even tell you that. It's the Tides Beacon and Captain Altix. Altix.
That is perfect to know. Tell you, one day that ship will be mine.
Yes.
Whether there are seas to sail it on or not.
I'd be happy to assist you when that day comes, Ela. 'Cause despite my cooperation and smiling face, it belies my actual feelings.
Of course,
Either way,
I-
justice will be served.
I will make sure you are there on that day.
But after some time and getting everything all sorted out, the crew kind of goes through. Rush comes up and goes, "Yeah, happens sometimes. Kind of a shit thing. Sorry, happens again, though. It's not that common, and if it were to be more of a danger, anything more than just some pocket change, we could have tried to pull the ship, but we can only do it a little bit, so we try to save it for emergencies. That being said, I promise you we have lots better treasures ahead of us, and I feel like you're probably still a little bit ahead of where you were when we first started this trip. If not, it's an experience."
Sure, of course.
I'm more broke than I was.
100%.
Yeah,
Yeah, but you have nice things now.
that's true.
You couldn't afford a lute
Yeah.
or a hand drum when you started, and now you have those.
Right.
I've got quite a good set of shit. I can't really complain that much. Especially because I keep like 90% of my money in my music box. And I only walk around with pocket change.
Hmm.
See, I'm gonna have to change that. That was.
They went
I
through.
carry all my.
They went
I
through
can
the
tell
lower
that.
decks and stuff like that. When you guys go down, stuff is tossed.
Yeah.
But
Sure.
so you can tell that they tossed it a little bit, and whatnot. They left with a couple crates of goods, a couple foot lockers, some stuff like that. But you guys managed to avoid conflict, so that's good at least.
With no thanks to you.
Yeah.
Which is good. That's a good character player there. 'Cause
Sorry, I'm trying
no,
so hard to
No.
like...
that's really good because when you know what you're up against, like specifically because you sailed with that crew and
That's
you
why
have
I was like, Elo's
this
gonna
is
find
months down the
somebody.
road from where you last saw them.
Yeah.
This is 4 months of piracy
Yeah.
away from there.
Yeah.
So high piracy. But yes. The rest of the 13th day goes. Eventually the wind catches back into your sails. It's even a thing where you watch Aiken's bird kind of flies out. And he'll fly a little ways and you see he just kind of catches and then comes back. It's like, yeah, there's wind, but just not around us. We're just not able to really catch anything from here. But about halfway through the day, it comes back and you guys push on for the rest of the 13th day. Is there anything else that you would specifically like to do?
Ela will take out her harp and approach Net. Well, friend, today has been shit. How about some music? Let's bring together our band.
Sounds good.
Alright.
Let's do it. So I'll place my war gun to the right of me, and I'll have my little hand drum.
Fuck yeah, set up my little hand harp and I've got a little drum next to me too. We'll just start.
Lorcan will join in with the lute and play.
Did they turn out my remaining bottle of wine?
No.
Then I'll
crack my bottle of wine and start passing it around everybody.
Okay. Give me a D20.
16.
Okay. Because of that, you will not gain. That's actually just enough to push over. You will not gain a -1 to the crew score. So the crew score remains a +5.
So we keep it up, guys.
So that's good.
We keep it
Between
up.
the music, well, give me a performance as well. I'll see how well you guys.
I believe
Peter
A
Falls.
performance each, or do you want one with advantage?
Each of you guys give me a performance
Each performance.
because we've got the band together.
Okay, cool.
as you said.
14.
23.
Jesus.
The first good roll I've had on.
Laura Quinn also joins in. And that's a nat 20.
So we killing
So yeah.
Yeah.
So you guys kind of go, and actually by the end of the day, you guys, like most of the crews, is kind of laughing. They seem to not really care. Rush again, like kind of talks to people and is like, we lost pocket change, but we have so much more wealth ahead of us. Like you have no idea. As he pushes on to the 14th day. Would you like to give me a D20?
3.
3.
Pleasantly low.
Right. Give me a D6, but you have to reroll 6. So if you
Okay,
roll a
okay.
6, reroll it.
My own goddamn crime
4.
empire robbed me, guys. Robbed us. I'm so sorry.
Well, I definitely feel responsible.
It's not
here.
just yours,
It's
though.
not, no. Altix is definitely...
Do you know how sad I am that Jesse wasn't here
Well, that
for
would've been
Altix
fucking
robbing
great.
you?
Yeah.
Jesse is Altix, by the way. Altix is Jesse's character, and this is his ship,
Yes.
and he has to not be here on the day that the crew...
We all get robbed.
Yeah.
Him.
But now you know what happens if you roll a 20 and then a 95 or higher.
Noted. Think I'm going to definitely remember that. Stay away.
Yeah.
God damn it.
Because there's a bunch of different specific ships. There's brackets of ships where it's like random ship and then specific ship for the most of it, and then what those ships will be and what they do and their different trades. And yeah. Also based off the area you're in. But because you guys didn't go, if you went along the shore, it would have been a dwarven warship. And that would have been interesting.
That would have been fun. Golrak is our emissary.
Well, 95 still would have been. 95 to 100 is always going to be Tides Beacon. Until you guys get out of their waters.
We're bad.
But yeah, the 14th day starts continuing along.
With a 3.
A 3 and then a 4 on the D's.
Mm.
Spend a large amount of time reading up on the rest of that basic poison.
Yeah. And throughout that time, you can get it done. Most of the chores, you find that a lot of the chore stuff that you guys would normally have to do is getting taken care of by Muck and Mickey. They handle a good portion of it. Just getting everything kind of taken care of. But there will be a point where Mickey comes to you and he goes, so I noticed that you were in a dangerous situation yesterday, and just want you to know I'm proficient with a blade. If you can get me a sword, I will take up arms with you. I will defend you.
Well, Mickey, I have no better use for this than to equip you. And she'll pull out 2 short swords from the bag of holding.
He'll take just one, and he'll tell her. He'll tell you. He'll tell her. I need but one. I will take care of this blade. And you watch, and he takes it, and he's pretty solid with it. He goes, I also, if given the opportunity, I'd love to get myself a sword. A set of armor and a shield, but only if allowed. I don't know what your plans with me are. Do you wish us to... You said your ship needs a crew. Do we stay on the ship when you guys are on these adventures, or are we going to come with you to Black Rock Island?
I think, depending on your skill and your comfort level, I would like to get the most utility out of you while putting you in the least amount of danger. Of course, if you were out on Black Rock with us, we will protect you as best we can. But, of course, we are marching forward into the unknown, so I don't know what we will find. Mickey, I would leave it up to you. You are proving yourself as a member of the crew, which is...
You own my life, and I am sworn to you. I would not stay on a ship unless you needed me to protect it for yourself. I would come with you, and I would give my life for you.
Sure.
Just my duty.
Well, then I would be honored to have you at my side, Mickey. And we will find you some better equipment.
Yes. I like the heavy stuff. I know it's not the best when you're on a ship, but I'm good with heavy armors.
Heavy stuff. It's hard to find for kobolds, at least from where I am from. But we will search.
Of course. Well, I thank you. And I want you to know that my life is yours, my lady. He kind of does this little half bow and kind of scoots out.
Oh. Take back the one short sword.
When he takes it, and you can see
But he's got the one.
keeps the short sword. It's to his back, so he's got it like down his back. And just, he's like,
Has a good sheath in it.
but yes, he, from what you gather, he would be good in plate mail
Some sort of
with a
fighter.
shield. So,
Nice.
yeah. And he's also done, like, literally walked up and just healed you as well, so.
Kind of paladin.
Paladin-ish, maybe.
Yeah, and he's sworn to you. So.
Sure.
So yeah. But he can't properly protect you without proper equipment to protect you, so.
Of course.
That gives you an idea of how to potentially develop him as a follower.
Fuck yeah. Definitely.
Anything else you guys want to do on the 14th day as you proceed along?
Just working through my poison book, trying to get it.
Yeah. So by this point, you've had a couple days. You can definitely, if you mark off one dose, you are now proficient, not with poisons or a poisoner's kit, but with basic poison. Yes. Do you guys want to do anything else along that day?
Yeah.
And we'll move on to the 15th day. Alex, would you like to give me a D20?
Yes. 7.
7.
We've gotten before.
Yes. Give me a D10.
D10 is 1. The big Uno.
No.
Uno. You're sure about that?
Yeah, it's definitely a 1.
Okay.
What, are we gonna get robbed again? Let's fucking
Shit
do
capsized.
this.
No.
This time I'm gonna fight whoever it is.
That's what I was gonna say. It's like we're gonna have to fight this time. Like we gave.
We have nothing to give. Like,
You always have your life
no,
to give
I'm not.
until you die.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah, no, my full schedule kicks in next week.
Ned, might I say, next time we get robbed, instead of taking and displaying a large sack of money, you just sneak a little hand. Ting, 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 a little couple of coins, and then you hand. Because, I mean, I found it a wonderful display, but when you just come out and you're like, monies, and you give them just a little bit, it's not that good.
I'll take note of that.
I'm just trying to help. Has enough time passed? Can we laugh about these? Probably not. I'm sorry.
It's fine. I've already rolled treasure for the island, so I know. I mean, most of it. So I mean, I don't feel bad at all taking everything from you.
Is too soon? Sorry.
I don't mind taking everything from you on the way out. On the way back, it's gonna suck.
Yeah. Yeah.
I won't mind though, depending on what's going on. But yes,
Oh my god, it's even worse because they're using the fucking Rock of Offering as a fucking excuse.
yeah. The Rock of Offering is still a thing.
Of
Offering,
course, yes. It
you
is.
guys decided
100%
to continue on.
It is.
That the Rock of Offering and the Sea of Offering would maintain in play.
Yeah.
And so, yeah. Of course.
Absolutely.
Mm-hmm. Give me a history check.
All of us?
Actually, no.
Or just Nick?
Because you rolled a 7 or a 1 anyway. So, as you guys go in for breakfast, you're going through. Bazebo will look to you guys and say, because he's cooking out a meal. See, that's why we really want to try to avoid, and why when we have to go to the Rock of Offering, we're trying to save it for last. Lots of ships are worried about that area. Full ships disappear. Some people say it's piracy. Some people say that the ocean just swallows you up. The only way to avoid it is to go to the Rock of Offering in the middle of the offering seas. And you usually leave about half of what your ship carries. You offer it to the ocean, otherwise it swallows you whole. Some people talk about not giving half, skimping out, and making it through, but everybody who says they're going to avoid giving an offering, but they sail through that sea, are unheard from. It's over by the Dead Man Isle. Anybody who goes that way disappears. Never hear from them, so that's why it's one of the last places that we plan on going. We will have to double back. We're looking at quite a bit of travel, but should be one of the last places we go, just so we don't have to deal with all of that.
We'll save it for last.
Of course, if we wanted, we just got hit by it. We don't have much. We could always try to sail north after hitting the Forever Seen Hills. If we don't have a lot, just whatever we scavenge from Black Rock Island and from the Forever Seen Hills. We could make a little offering, maybe avoid piracy while we're poor, deal with it, get done. So it's an option if that's what we want to do. Otherwise, I don't know. We'll figure it out.
I like the course we are on.
Save it for last.
Yes.
Yeah.
Kind of what we're thinking too. But, yeah,
Could be a big offering.
of course.
Could be a opposing dead ship if it is piracy. And if it is the sea, I'm hoping by then I will have just the cure.
Of course. 15th day passes relatively uneventful, other than Baziba explaining to you guys the offering scene, the fact that if you guys go into it, they do plan on making an offering. Some of what they had set aside was for that, but it's definitely not something that they're willing to risk. It's very important that they keep the ship safe. You get a feel from them. Nothing on this ship, but the ship is worth a damn to them. Because the ship is the means to get anything back. So they literally handed over pretty much everything they had as well, for the most part, just handed it off. But they weren't too worried about it. That being said, Chris, give me a D20. Let's see if we can get a little bit closer to the mainland before the end of this.
Did you roll a nat 20 again?
Give me percentage. We know what 95 to 100 is.
That's alright.
That's a fucking hit.
Mm-hmm.
You can now do that in combat. We'd be a lot better.
What is the solid zero going to be? So it's just
0.
70?
Yeah, so 70.
70, 70.
It's better than
It's
95.
another random specific fucking ship.
It is. You see a sailing ship. So, day kind of progresses along, and you guys hear sails from up top,
Not a fucking kid.
kind of earlier in the day. And they're kind of going through and moving along. You guys come up top. Give me perceptions.
8.
17.
17.
Yeah. You can see that the ship that they're talking about pretty well. It's close enough. It's just after dawn. You guys sailed into the night a little bit, and as the sun comes up and cracks just after dawn, you notice that these two ships, they're kind of coming close. What you guys notice is that there's a very large white sail, and it's got an image on it. The image is like an orb that seems to be twisting into another orb, that twists into a third orb, that twists into the fourth orb, that twists back, and you've got these 4 orbs twisting together, and just this little trickle of what looks like almost like lines going through it, like it looks like a 4-piece hourglass spinning into itself. And with a 17, that's all you can see. Captain goes, doesn't look like there are. He's got a spyglass out. He goes, Baziba, get in there. And you watch Baziba walks over and he like leans down, and you just see this thing as this beast in the water starts swimming off at a pretty increased speed over what you have. Baziba's just concentrating on this, like he just summoned in this animal creature that goes off. Aiken pulls out, and you see this owl go through, and then Aiken flies down and is sitting right there next to the captain. And they're going through. He goes, well, they don't appear to be armed with cannons. Their ships look like a normal sailing ship.
Okay.
If you want, we could possibly make back a little bit of that money.
What do we have to trade?
We're not talking about
That's what
trade.
it says. Like, I don't think we're talking about trading.
We were outgunned against the Tide's Beacon, hands down, but depending on how you guys are ready, we could take that crew. Whatever they've got.
You all... Oh, I mean...
It's how the ocean
Okay.
works.
Not above.
Alright.
Yeah,
Oh.
It's how the sea works.
that's the way it
Some
rolls.
days there are bigger fish, some days you're the bigger fish.
I'm all about this.
Like it.
I'm behind the crew, so
Full speed ahead! And that's what we're going to call it for the day. What?
this is some shit.
What's some shit?
Some shit.
This is piracy.
Yeah.
You guys can handle it.
Maybe.
I think we got it.
It's gonna be a pretty low end
The
thing.
only thing I'm happy about is hopefully there's not a fucking Ulithar on it.
There's not gonna be any Ulthar on that. The Ulthars don't leave Chronopolis.
Yeah.
It's literally just gonna be a Magian crew.
Okay.
They're not all Galvos Magian.
Right.
You also have just the base level Magian. So you're gonna probably be dealing with a good amount of these guys because he's not gonna waste everything. What it'll probably be is a shitload of these guys. Maybe one or two of these guys, and the captain is one of these guys.
Okay.
Great.
It'll be doable.
Level 4.
I think we got it, bro.
Hey, no risk, no reward.
Man down.
And
It's true.
you never know.
But we'll call it there. Thank you guys for joining us. I hope you enjoyed watching us joke around and play and whatnot.
Not do much.
On the some days you get robbed, some days you rob. So next week we'll be starting off with them taking one of the Chronopolis ships and seeing how they fare against fail as pirates. See how it all plays out. So that'll be really interesting to see. Should be a very interesting combat session. I feel like that's going to be a long combat, but it's going to be fun. That being said, if you're still watching, you made it to the end. Thank you so much. Definitely be sure to like, comment, subscribe. Let us know what you think, what you like, what you want to see more of, what you want to see less of. You will be seeing more behind-the-scenes stuff as well. I don't know if you saw, but I did make a behind-the-scenes video with talking about Glycerin. So that's a fun one. So I feel like just because it needs to be done, we'll probably talk a little bit about Captain Altix and the Tides Beacon and the story that they have. So we'll have a behind the scenes for that probably coming sometime this week, which will be exclusively available on Rumble. So definitely make sure you go to follow Linktree to our Rumble, hit that Rumble button, and be sure to comment, let us know what you think. But that's where you're going to see the exclusive videos like behind the scenes stuff. And eventually we're going to have the tavern set up and we're going to start doing some live streaming like that, which will be Q&A and we'll be more involved. That being said, I will interact with any of your comments and let you know. I will reply. If you want something addressed actually during the episode, we do also have the option of the super chats, super thanks, Rumble rants while we're live. That helps us continue to grow and build this, and we can always take that, and if you do something like that, you will be personally addressed in a live episode, and we'll make sure that we talk about it. So thank you so much for coming along with us on our journey as we figure out how to get this going, and we get robbed, and hopefully next week we rob some people.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
Let's do it.
That's how the world goes
end
around.
of episode 4 of D&D on a whim. And with that, this is where our crew would shut us off, but
Yeah.
we don't have a crew, so I'm going to go shut us off.
Peace out.
I rolled 2 ship encounters back to back.
Yeah, you were
Damn
killing
we-
it.
Go rack.
I looked at it, I saw it, I'm like, come!